Hey everybody, how's it going? John here with What If I Could Scroll Saw Portrait Design and Woodworking. You can find me over at whatifcouldScroll.com, sponsored by Harnell Media. You can find me on YouTube and Facebook and Twitter and Twitch. Usually all under What If I Could Scroll. Hey everybody out there in the chat, welcome. Mike, Doug, Robin, Billy, Herb, and anybody else is going to join us. Basically, I'm just in my shop doing whatever. Anybody wants in on the panel, let me know. I'll send you guys a link. And we'll just do whatever. Like I said, like I put in the intro description there. Anybody that wants in, it's a show basically for anybody that wants to do scrolling, turning, CNC work. Any questions you guys got, I'm sure we can have somebody answer them for you, or even show you your questions or answers that you're looking for. So anybody that wants in, let me know. I'll send you guys a link, and we'll see how this progresses. Hey Ray, how's it going? And so basically, I'm just in my shop today doing nothing. It's a holiday. It's Family Day in Alberta. It's Family Day in Ontario, Robin. It's Family Day in BC and Saskatchewan. Louis Riel Day in Manitoba. Islander Day in PEI. So, and I know down the States it's President's Day, right? So we can do whatever you guys want to do or whatever. So let's have some questions. Have some questions. I'll show you guys stuff. I got answers for you. Start with some coffee though. Oh, Robin, what was going on last night? What were you doing? What were you doing? You got timed out by almost every moderator on Charles's page. So I know I got to finish up some projects. I got to basically sand down a bunch of stuff. So that's what I'll be doing right now to start off with. And like I said, anybody want in, I'll send you guys a link. There's a link over in the chat page that most people know about. And that's about it. Yeah, I don't feel like opening up my, in order to time her out, I got to open up my YouTube page. Oh, I suppose I can do it on my phone. I'll open my phone. I'll time her out right now. You can't say you're innocent. You can't say you're innocent if almost everybody blocks you, times you out for a bit. Where is it? How come? So I know I know you guys got the link on your YouTube, but I don't have it on mine. I don't know why. Even over on my channel, I don't have it. Oh, there it is. There we go. I can time you out on there. Oh yeah, see, Robin, you have a wrench in there. I have proof. Yeah, because I know you took screenshots of it all. And Denise asked to be timed out, so I know that. And I know I basically just started this today because I know Shay said she didn't know anybody was doing anything yesterday. So I said, well, I'll do up a Scroll-a-Palooza. Anybody can come in and do whatever they want to do. So I got to finish some work on. Okay, so I don't know if you guys caught up on my painting project. So this laundry room sign was all painted, built and painted and sent out the door. And he actually wants like 6 more. So I got to figure out what to do with that. I gotta hire somebody to paint wood for me because it disheartened me. I know you crafters like to paint, and sure, cool. You know, painting looks fine on some turn projects like Nick does, and Nick and Stace do some painting on their turn projects. Billy does some painting on his projects too, and they look fine, but it's just I find it takes away from it, and it's funny because I posted a TikTok video on our hanging and chatting group page there, and it was I'm like, this is how I feel because it was this nice mahogany or cherry railing, that they painted white. They painted the staves white, and then painted the handrail gray primer paint. It just looked. I was like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" So I finished that one, but like I said, he wants like 6 more done. So I don't know if I'll hire somebody to paint all my wood for me now because it just didn't go with me. I gotta work on this grandkids sign. I got another butterfly to cut out. I got all the names to sand down, so I'll be doing that as well. And then I got the grandkids coat racks to sand down their names and get the backers ready for those. Get some more work done on my dragonflies. Yes, I'm still working on my dragonflies. Some more work done on my dragonfly signs. I might do some metal cutting as well on those memorial hearts for my brother that I started over a year ago. And I might do something on my Maker's Rock album cover. Now I know there's a lot of scrolling to do on that. I think I overstepped my scrolling that I'm going to do on that because there's a lot of work to be done on that. But so I might make some changes to that one, but we'll see how that goes. Hey Herb, how's it going? You want to be on camera?
Oh, I'm trying to get this volume right.
Sounds good here.
Oh, well, I had a echo because I had to get YouTube still open. It sounded like Russ in the background screaming at Charles.
Hey Larry, just want to say hi. I've been having problems lately. Stay safe and blessed, everyone. Take care, Larry. There's definitely woods I think is a sin to paint: mahogany, walnut, cherry, curly maple, quarter sawn, white oak, and red if it is fleck, and any figured exotic. Well, yeah. See, Billy, I like. I know people can paint. Like I'm not saying don't paint wood, but the thing is like exotic wood, like a lot of domestics even need even pine. Like I got a lot of pine with a lot of nice figuring in it, and because honestly, I think it would be a shame. Like these are just like these are it's pallet wood, right? It's pallet wood that I planed down and sanded, and I honestly I think it'd be a shame to paint this over, even though it's just plain old pine, but it looks so nice. I I I know people paint plywood all the time. Well, people paint fence decking all the time too. I don't. I leave my natural, but it's the way things are. Hey, Herb, what are you up to? You doing patterns?
Yeah, got to get some of this mess finished.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's really nice grain, and it was pallet board or pallet board crating that comes shipped into us, and if we don't take it back to the shop, it basically we take it to the dump. It's all garbage wood, and it was used once. It was used once for crating up signs. We get the site, uncrate it, it goes into a pile, and then goes to the garbage if nobody wants it.
Holy moly.
And we're talking like a lot expensive wood. Now the thing is, it's all basically all 1x6, and it gets used once. It gets shipped up either in Ontario or BC. It gets used for crating, gets shipped to us, we uncrate it, and gets thrown into a pile in garbage. It's pretty
Man,
expensive waste of wood.
yeah, that's what it sounds like.
But it's the way life goes, I guess. Oh, and I also gotta finish up how I gotta buy stuff for how I'm gonna do Stacy's Stacy's keychain. So I'm basically just sitting here sanding.
It's time to tighten up this bracket again.
Like I said, anybody wants in, let me know. We'll send you guys a link and then do whatever. Talking and chatting and showing and blowing and all kinds of stuff.
I don't know about all that.
And I don't know. I don't know who's going to join us. I don't know who's going to be on with us. It's an impromptu, whatever. What do they call those? Pop up. It's a pop up show. There you go. It's a pop up show. Oh, I better cover this area. I don't want to see this.
Okay, now I can see the chat. Hello, Mark Lindsay.
Hey, Mr. Mark Lindsay. What are you up to today? Yeah, cedars even cedar fence boards, 1x6 fence boards. Just take those, buy them at the store because they got usually they're quarter sawn. Run them through the planer, sand them down, and the grain on those is so nice too. You never know what you get, even if you. Billy, what's it called when you bandsaw something in half? When you
bandsaw box.
No. When you bandsaw cut boards in half, basically take a 3/4 inch board, plane it down so it's smooth on both sides, run it through your jointer if you want to, then cut it on a bandsaw. A resaw, yeah. When you resaw boards, because inside, it is only 3/4 inches wide. You can basically see what's on front and back. Thing is, when you resaw the boards and you split them open, oh, the grain is so nice on those. Even if you book match them for a box or something, you know.
Mark said he's just editing a podcast to upload the service this evening and just taking a break to uncross his eyeballs.
Uncrossing your eyeballs.
Yeah, you stare at it long enough, you'll get crossed.
We'll be on for a bit today, so you want to pop in and out, whatever, you can do that. Oh, that's right. Billy's got a brisket video up that he had in the smoker for a bit there. I should start my air compressor up with all these out too. One.
Billy said the problem with most cedar at the big box store that it's usually still wet. Mark says depending on how long I'm here, it take me less than an hour to finish editing.
So you'll be done at 9 o'clock tonight. That's what you're saying, Mark.
You're supposed to move.
I knew that was going to happen.
Mark said, "Oh no, way before I gotta have it tuned in before 1 o'clock my time."
You should get that done and then come back and join us. So if you're curious about what I'm doing here, basically, like I said, it's on basically sanding these letters down. They're done out of 1/8 inch Baltic birch, and I could do them on with the my random orbit sander, but because they're small and they're gonna break anyway, like you saw the T and the Y break off. Uh, that was just a joiner piece anyway, just so I can keep it in line. Getting the fuzzies off the backs of these, and prepping them for staining.
Mark said, "I will, just resting my eyes and ears. It's been 2.5 hours of audio track. I've already cut down to 59 minutes. Just doing the final polishing on it."
Yeah, see, and Mark loves editing his movies, his shows and stuff.
Not me.
Not me. But like I was telling Herb and Steve the other day about Charles's new videos that he has out, his shortened videos over on woodenbridges.com. Or no, sorry, Charles the Charles Deering over on YouTube, and because he is taking his long videos, 12 hours, 21 hours, and shortening them down to 6 and 12 minute videos. And I was asking him how he did it, so I actually was on a conference call with him the other day. That's why I left you and Steve, and to figure out how to do them. And it's actually pretty simple. And I think it's pretty funny that we're using the same free video editing software that comes with your computer anyway.
Movie Maker.
Yep, Windows Movie Maker, and because that I know I've done 4 or 5 videos like that using that anyway. But he just told me how to download the YouTube video, get rid of the audio in the background, and then it's going to do a voiceover, add music to it, at a beginning end screen. So rather than 25-hour live shows or 6 or 8 hour live shows, just do quick little videos, and then I can actually break them down more than that and do like my press and seal intros and stuff like that as well.
Mark says, "Focusing on an audio waveform as you scroll past the screen gets you in a long dosage." what did I do here?
Yeah, like Mark says, he says it's a very cool idea Charles came up with. I enjoyed watching his shortened videos because, like, yeah, rather than sitting through, 8, 10, 12, 21, 36, 48, 84 hours of video, it's great that he's shortening them down now. Now I know I just have to figure out how to crop a YouTube video so it doesn't have the panel on there or the chat or anything. That's my next challenge, trying something like that.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
So we're what, 22 minutes in, 2 thumbs up, 8 people watching. Go tell everybody else there. Go tell your friends and family to go hit that like and subscribe button. Hit that thumbs up. Go subscribe to the page if you like what you're watching.
Yeah, Mark Lindsay says, folks, like the time lapse video, it opens his videos to a new audience. I think it will anyway. This computer don't seem to be wanting to work right today. Come on. Mark said, John, I just PM'd you a link to a page that shows how to crop video in Windows Movie Maker.
All right, thanks, Mark. I'll take a look at that after. Because I know first thing I got to do is download them all anyway. So I got to download them and then figure out how short I'm going to make them, what I'm going to add to them for video, what I'm going to add to them for audio, whether I'm going to do a voiceover on them. Or just add music to them. So these butterflies that I'm sanding down, I'm basically rounding over the edges on these. And it's easier to do them by hand. You know you can get them all. Because they're going to be free hanging on the sign that I'm doing with the names overlaid on the front of them. So I got to go to the fishing store, buy some hook swivels and some fishing line. You know, probably some 1,000-pound test for
Get you some braided wire, or spider wire. That's what
that.
some people put on their signs for outside.
Well, I know it's going to be hanging in. It's going to be an interior sign anyway, so interior wall hanging sign.
Yeah, Mark says, pro tip, people don't like it when you keep playing the same background music over and over and over. Again, the tune is too short and we'll add another tune.
Well, see, the thing is, I actually have an advantage. I got a second. Sorry, Carrie has a second cousin, lives up in Peace River, and he is a musician. And he does his own original music. So, which makes the advantage of that is that I actually have original music. I put it in the background of some of my videos, and I just tag his name on them, and so he's happy over that. He does a lot of covers too, but I know how YouTube feels about cover band songs. But since he does his original music as well, he's done a couple original songs for my videos.
Mark says, sweet. And then Doug told, all in the chat, Mark. LOL.
Hey,
Hello,
Yappy.
Yappy. Hello, Mike.
Hey, Mike. You guys all up to today?
Mike's asking, anyone hungry? Why are you taking us all out for dinner? Surf and turf? Doug says, LOL, see that, Mark? Okay. Wrong mouse. Robin says, I have to go eat something now. Thanks, Billy.
Where's your bag of Fritos? Don't you have them outside anymore? Isn't
That
it
would be
Frito
good for Fritos.
It's Frito February, isn't it?
No, I think it's Hot Link Monday. Mike says, something blew in my left eye this morning and scratched, so I'm dealing with an eye patch.
That's sort of crappy, I suppose.
Robin says they haven't eaten Fritos in about 3 weeks.
Oh, they're kind of stale. You better go pick up some more new ones.
Ooh, the stale Fritos. Ooh, that'd be good with some chili and some peppers. Yeah, buddy, that's what I'm talking about. Make a Frito pie. Oh, and it sounds like they getting active at the base again. Mark says, okay, got to get back to this editing. Jump back later on, John.
All right,
Hello,
no problem.
JJ.
Hey, JJ. All right, so once I'm done sanding these, so she wants red butterflies for the background. So I'm gonna dye them in a Sedona red, and I'm not sure whether to keep the names natural yet. But we'll take a look at that and see what it looks like after the Sedona red is on the backgrounds of these.
Yappy's asking, Mike, are you Captain Hook with an eye patch? Mike says, I'm going to have to make a copper and leather stem punk eye patch, but it's going to have to wait till tomorrow now.
Must have been trying it for size until you get something in your eye.
Doctor, my eyes. I don't know why that popped in. Mike's telling Yappy LOL. I know Karen D said I should turn a peg leg. Everybody has agreed with that one. I stole my filters.
Yeah, I know I should get on and do that. I should actually be doing work on my website right now. Uploading photos and rearranging it and adding prices to stuff.
I know I've been putting it off for a while. I gotta get some of these patterns done. Got a bunch started, but haven't finished them.
What project am I busy with right now? I'm just working on various projects right now. I'm just finishing up while trying to stand up this one. This is for my sister-in-law. It's these butterflies and names. It says grandkids make life more grand. So I'm going to use a real tree branch across the top edge here, have these butterflies hanging off with the grandkids' names on it. And so I still got to build the backer for it as well. But I got all the pieces cut out, well, except for one because she added another one for me. So I just got to work on that, get these sanded off so I can stain them, and then I'll work on my backer, but that's not going to happen on this show. Unless somebody else comes on and wants to show some stuff. I suppose I can cut all that down, get it all glued up, ready to go.
I would show you what I was doing, but I don't know what I'm doing.
But basically, it's all the stuff that you see in the backgrounds that gets to see because nobody wants to hang around for background stuff, like on Charles' show yesterday, or yesterday and the day before. Because when you do a project start to finish, nobody ever actually watches or pays attention to what happens on the shows. Well, you watch the show for what it is, but don't get to see the prepping of the wood, the sanding of the wood, all the everything else.
Yeah. Hello, Shay.
Hey Shay, what you up to? You working today?
Where's that echo coming from? Ah, found it.
Yeah, Shay, you were saying yesterday on Charles' show that you didn't know he was on, you didn't know there was a scrolling show on. So I put this one on for you so you can come in and just do whatever you wanted to do without having to worry about anything else. Don't have to worry about all the comments, don't have to worry about your video being lined up with your project and stuff. Just come on and just do whatever you want to do.
And you won't have to worry about getting timed out.
Yeah.
But it was all in fun last night. JJ's asking, John, did you finish that butterfly you cut out of metal plates?
No, I have not done those yet. They're not completed. It's not springtime again, so I figure I still got a month or so before I get to finish those from last year. So
Steve Nealon's in. Hello, Steve.
see, it's actually not that bad because that project's only still less than a year old.
And Shay's at work, no holiday for her.
So I know I still got time until spring comes up here to get those out the door. I got 3 more projects on the go that I got started this week as well. I gotta wait for next week to get some wood though.
What do you mean, let it go, Robin? I'm just making a comment.
Like in the song. No, we're like elephants on here. We don't have to let it go. We can't let it go. Hey Steve, how's it going, buddy? So you're turning your servers off and your computer off today. Well, maybe that's just what he told Charles.
Oh,
There's Harnell Media for all your website needs. Go check him out. Very helpful and will help you with all your projects and your layouts and your setup and everything else. Because I know he deals with herbhooper.com and woodenvisions.com and inspiredbyshaylee.com and whatevercouldScroll.com.
and Charles says, hold down the noise.
Oh, and also Mark Lindsay CNC.com.
There's over 100 of them, folks. He's a man with all the answers.
I only know a select few of them. But we do try to get the names of everybody out there that we can get out there. Charles can't be up. If Charles was up, he'd be on the show right now.
Mike says, "Oh crap, you woken up, Charles." Oh, hi, Charles.
Woke up the Kraken. Release the Kraken.
Release the Dr. Pepper monster. Oh,
But I figured since nobody was on today, and like I told everybody on Charles' show yesterday, nobody really is doing anything today, and we don't know who's on holidays today. So I figured I would just go on and just do my own thing. And if, like I said, if anybody wants to join, come on in. I'll give you guys the link. Share your knowledge, share your questions, show whatever you want to.
Charles says, "You don't want me on the show just yet."
And Shay said that she might pop on after work. So it'd be good to have her on here. We haven't seen her for we haven't seen her on my show for a while, except in the chat. We know she's a busy girl with everybody promoting her in her article in the magazine, and Steve Good showing her stuff, and that channel, or she's got showing stuff on Seiko's channel and all kinds of stuff.
JJ says, 15 watching, 6 thumbs up.
Throw that thumbs up there. Don't matter to me.
If you have any comments, questions, or inquiries, leave them in the chat. We'll answer them to the best of our ability. If not, I'm sure somebody in the chat has the answer, or they'll even Google it for you. And John appreciates you. This message was brought to you by Herb Scrolling Station.
We like to Google lots of stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I wished I didn't Google.
But remember, people, you got to watch your phrasing when you're Googling stuff.
Yes, shit. And don't use voice to text when you're Googling. That's gotten me in trouble so many times.
Well, just remember, if you give thumbs up, give them in odd denominations: 1, 3, 5, 7, 9.
What for?
Because if you hit the like button twice, it nullifies it out. So even numbers don't work. You got to go with odd numbers. So at least one stays on there.
Okay, I'll be right back.
So since Charles is in the chat, we'll see how long it takes him to get on the show. I'll let Herb answer that question when he comes back. Because I do know that he still had to build his table station outside under his trailer there. Yeah, he's still got to figure out a way to do it one-handed. So I know he was going to build a bunch of jigs and stuff for it too. I'm off work today because of a family day holiday in Alberta. And since I spent yesterday with my family, with Carrie, in the house all day yesterday, I get to spend time in my shop today with my other family, which is you guys. My other family. All my brothers and sisters from other mothers. Now, I know my dad did get around, so that's a bit iffy, questionable right now, but different mothers, obviously. So you're all considered family. So I get to spend family day with the rest of my online family. So there's 4 butterflies that I get done. I know I got to do one more, which I just printed off here. That's for that. I can't use that. I could probably use this one. Too small, too big. But I do know, like I said, my Maker's Rock album, I got to make changes to that because I took on way too much scrolling for that one to begin with. So I'll be adjusting my Maker's Rock album cover. um, Mike's asking, I wonder if those little Scotch Brite Dremel wheels would work for deburring. They might. I've actually never used them. It's a possibility, but I like to use the sander. Like, well, usually I would just use my random orbital sander, and just to make things quicker and easier. But I do prefer to use my random orbit sander on them. I got to resize this. It's a little too big. Just that way I can get an even sanded coverage on everything. Give me a sec. I got to resize this other butterfly here I got here. Just by a little bit. Too big. Oh, give me 1 second. Somebody just came in the back door here. Give me a second. To get back over there, I just got to print this back off again.
What's
Hey, Charles. Hey, Greg. How's it going? I didn't just see you walk in the door there.
up, Greg?
I was eating pork belly draft while watching the brisket video.
I don't know if it's pronounced Daleen or Deline, but has joined us. Hello.
So what was Yappy say? I wish I could have my logo scrolled. I think it would look nice. Yeah, grab out your scroll saw and just scroll it up, buddy.
Yep. I'm so freaking tired. I was up till daylight tracing that dang latest project. Still not done.
Yeah, that looks like quite the task you're taking on. How long a video do you think that's gonna be?
Even time lapse, it could be 3 days.
Yeah.
That's definitely one of those I'll probably work on some of the time when it's not live because there's so much little detail I could get away with it.
What?
I know.
That's not like you, Charles.
I may or may not. I don't know, but that might be more detail than that train is because the train had bigger details in it, I guess. I don't know. I ain't about to count all those cuts, so. I saw an article.
Hello, Charles.
Yeah, I saw an article that said it's George Washington's birthday, not President's Day. So which is it? Or are they one and the same?
It is both of them.
Hello, Chris Charlton.
Well, didn't they take all the presidents and put them into one day though?
I guess.
Like Lincoln's birthday, Washington's birthday, and all the original presidents though.
Yeah. I believe Lincoln was our 16th president, wasn't he? I don't know how many presidents that covers.
Well, we do know up here in Canada. We know that Trudeau is going to be technically our first dictator.
Yeah. I will mention, well, one of my favorite presidents was Reagan, and there's another one, but I won't mention his name.
But he was an actor too. Oh, there you go, 2 actors.
Yeah. Hello, Nancy. Nancy said she's just dropping in to say hi. Doctor's appointment today.
Hello, Nancy.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Nancy.
Oh, Lordy.
How you doing today, Charles?
I'm tired as all hell, but other than that, I'm all right. How about you? Oh, somebody asked you a question while you were gone, Herb.
Oh,
I heard
carrying a bucket.
I heard John.
Oh yes, the question was, when are you going to do a scrolling video? And my answer to that was, I'm not sure you have your table built yet or your scroll area built up yet. Number
No,
one.
not yet.
And number two, I'm not sure whether you have jigs set up for it yet either. Do it one-handed.
Nope.
There you go. So there you go.
Go ahead, Herb.
Jump in with one hand.
Andy Mike says,
feet.
Charles, when are you going to start on that new scrolling project? I still got to finish tracing it and then spend 3 days doing pilot holes.
Well, that ought to keep you busy for this week.
Yeah. Good Lord. I haven't been on a panel in a while. Thank you for having me, John. Yeah.
Thank you for covering for me while I was gone.
No problem. It's what I'm here for.
I was starting to shake. I had to go get something to eat.
I only got up to go to the bathroom and my dumb butt looked at my phone and here we are. Brian Moran has joined us. Good day, John C., Charles Herb, Robin, Nancy, Billy, and much more. Hello, Brian.
Hello, Brian.
Brian.
Billy, how are you feeling? Uncle Billy says Daylene. Is it Daylene or Delane?
That's like, is it Richaloff or Rickaloff?
Well, that will get a quicker answer from that person. Is that, I don't even know if it's male or female.
Mike, I just had to reread your comment like 3 times because I read it like, put some ice cream in it and it's starting to hurt like an MF. What a relief. I'm like, why would you put ice cream in your eye?
Jay says, okay, you got to go back to work. Come back if y'all still here later.
Good seeing you, Mr. JJE.
Take care, JJ.
I wonder if that JJE stands for John Jacob Engelheimer.
Schmidt.
Hey, his name is my name too.
Daylene says, "Say it as you want to. I am female. I think I'm male, as far as I know, and my
That
name's."
still doesn't help us, Daylene.
I answer to everything. Hell, I answer to Cliff. I think the funniest time being a twin is somebody I didn't recognize said, "Hey, Charles," and I'm so used to saying I'm not Cliff, I'm Charles. I said I'm not. Wait, yeah, I am, and they thought I was kidding, but I actually meant it when I said it.
Okay, I'm just prepping my wood with some press and seal. Not sponsored.
Yeah. Brian says, John, did you integrate your saw into your workbench?
Yes, for people that have not watched any of my videos, Brian, thank you very much, that have not watched any of my videos or know how my setup is, I'll show you this real quick. So I'll show you this real quick, like, all right? So my saw has been in my table for 1 year less than I've been scrolling for. Now, I picked up this corner. It's a corner desk that I picked up at Goodwill for $60. Now, the saw came with a stand, and I have a dust collection attached to that on the bottom section here. So the saw came with the stand, and the desk actually happens to be almost the exact same height as the top of the table, but I had to add some spacers on the bottom of the desk. So I got space on the bottom of the desk to try and match the tabletop to the scroll saw top, because the Excalibur, it's got a tilt head rather than a tilt table, so the table stays flat. And I haven't done it yet. I still have to add some more clamps on the bottom side of my table here to bring my table back flush up again. It used to be dead flush, but they broke off, and so I gotta redo those.
Brian says, sorry.
So my table is inside of my corner desk unit, and what I have to do, I have to enlarge this opening at the back here, probably another 2 inches on either side, so I can tilt my head more. But it gives me 60 inches of space when my table's uncluttered and there's nothing on it. I can go 60 inches left to right till I hit the wall, and 60 inches right to left till I hit that wall.
And then Brian saying your dust collection doesn't seem to be working, LOL.
The problem is, well, you should have seen the other day because it was actually full. Because the thing is, I don't have it running while I'm on my show. Yeah. But all I did was I took my tabletop off, undid it with the screws, laid it on there, drew it out, and then cut it out with a jigsaw to fit it back in place. So yeah, that way I can sit. And I got the foot pillow as well. That way I can sit at my desk, and everything's on the same flat surface, so I don't have to worry about it jamming up or falling off or having to build excess legs or tables or wings or anything on it. And I'm surprised that more people don't do the exact same thing.
I sort of did that, but I just built on top of mine.
Oh, well, let's go back on now.
I'm dizzy. And Mike says, all that work to fit a Charles Deering pattern on your bench. That's funny right there. Billy says it'll clear up eventually. Oh, it's talking about his ear stuff. Are we just working on a list of things that have been started and not finished, or?
No, I'm just working on a variety of stuff, and everybody else can work on a variety of stuff. And this is an impromptu throw up show that anybody can come in and join in and talk about whatever they want to.
Whatever we want to?
Whatever you want to, or show whatever you want to, or
don't say show whatever you want to now.
Or answer questions however you want to. Like for example, I showed him my desk like that. Now the thing is, if somebody wanted to see something, anything else, like on what I can cut, then I'll show you different stuff I can cut, and
cool
stuff. No webcam, please.
And my one blade that I use for every project.
Brian says, I'm working on the largest piece yet, a bull moose head, 27 inches by 20 inches.
So it's a baby moose.
Mostly. I don't like throwing up either, Billy.
God only knows I did enough of that yesterday.
That's one of my biggest phobias is throwing up, believe it or not.
It's time for some new batteries or a new mouse.
Billy says a pop-up show would have sounded better.
Pop-up, impromptu. I don't know. I do whatever show.
A random hangout, and
there you go. It's an impromptu live hangout. I gotta grab my drill.
Okay.
We'll be right here.
Billy says nobody wants to see a throw-up show. Okay, that's why he said that. Okay, I'll catch up as soon as I'm awake. I could be tracing that thing while we're in here, but I got to figure out how I would coordinate that.
Hey, you can do it. You can multitask. That's what I'm doing, tracing.
Okay, John, can you hear me right now? Are you listening to what I'm saying?
No.
Didn't. One-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater. One-eyed, one-horn. Yeah, okay. It had to be there.
In my room.
All your favorites. I'm tired as all hell, Brian, but I'm not hungover. I don't drink. But Billy says I need to go out to the shop and do something. It's been too long. I need to go out to my table and start tracing because the more I get done, the better. but I didn't want to leave without saying anything to John. So
in his room.
okay, if he comes back, well, hopefully he will. I'm gonna go get on from my laptop and tell him to kick this one out, or I could just leave and come back.
Okay,
I gotta go
he's
check on
back.
the chickens too. I'll be right back. Just give me a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and leave the studio, Herb, and I'll be back on from my laptop.
Okay.
All right.
Oh. Ah.
Well, the sun's out. It's warming up anyway.
Charles says he's gonna come back in on the laptop. Brian's asking me, what's John making? Butterfly with names?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
it's part of a sign he's been working on for a bit.
I'm working on this sign right here. I pretty much have everything cut out, but she added another one. So I got to cut the other one out, do the name for it. Then I got to make the backer for it. This is all cut out. I just got to sand these down. Then I got to find a branch I'm gonna use for the top to hang these butterflies off of. And like I said, she wants some stained Sedona red. So we'll see how that's gonna turn out.
Somebody stole my colors. Billy says, debating on joining from the shop, John. Last time I did it, needed medical attention. LOL.
Every time Billy was on our show, he needed medical attention. I don't know. Should I let Charles in? I see him there. Well, I see a pattern on the table. I don't know if I should let him in or not, though.
Yeah, let him in.
Yeah, I suppose. But are you talking, Charles?
Uh-huh.
So are you actually are you scrolling, or are you just putting your pattern on?
I'm still tracing.
Oh yeah.
I've only traced up to here.
Okay, so is that an elk or a caribou?
I'm gonna go with elk, but I honestly don't know.
You stole my picture.
I'm powerful. Sorry.
Well, we all know where we all get the resource materials from.
Would y'all say this is more detailed than the train?
Yes.
I think it is. Yeah. Billy is a skirt.
Yeah, he says he might join us on the panel here because for the shop. But every time Billy's been in the shop on my show, he's always injured himself.
About dang time, Billy. Dang, you way overdue on being on the Hoosier deal panel.
I'm gonna take a rough guess. There's gonna be
On
at
what?
least over 1,000 pilot holes.
No, guaranteed. Guaranteed.
If you offered me $1 million or more dollars, I'd consider counting. But other than that, But this is also going to be one of those designs where, because I'm not sure of the quality of the wood, I'm going to make
Design
wider.
changes.
Well, not necessarily design changes. Nothing more than making slightly more room between some of the cuts.
I've been working on an elk pattern. There's two things giving me a problem. One of them was the face, and the other one it kept blending into a pine tree. I finally got that problem solved.
Yeah, it's a little scary. I don't know if scary is the right word. It's hit and miss when you're doing a detailed piece with a background because it can get lost in there. And I've been guilty of that before with birds in water and stuff like this. I think this one kind of stands out. I don't know. I might be a little biased. By the way, while I'm down here tracing, I won't be able to see the comments, so I apologize that you're getting stuck with it. Yappy
I always get
says,
stuck with it. That's why I do it.
Yappy says, Mike, just don't get a hook for a hand. Can be a problem if you want to rub the eye. Billy says, BRB, need to sanitize my earbuds. Although I do have my gigantic monitor on, so I can glance over every now and then.
Well, you know, you can get one of those robot hands, but the only problem is, if you ever watched The Big Bang Theory, it actually got stuck on doing something that he wasn't supposed to with it.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh.
That'd probably happen to me.
I'm
Just being honest.
For sure, it would happen to you in the first hour.
Yeah,
First
5
10 minutes.
minutes. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you gotta unwrap the plastic first, though.
Yeah, I got my window unit on because it's freaking warm in here. Welcome
Oh,
to
yeah.
Texas in winter.
Right, I was gonna say, 'cause it's warming up now.
It's getting
So-
Arctic the next couple days, though.
So earlier it was minus 38.2 Fahrenheit. Oh, look at that! It's warmed up. So now it's what?
That can't be
Yeah.
right. According to my computer, it's 80 degrees outside.
Yes,
And-
it's correct, Mundo.
Holy
So-
monkey poop.
Right now it's minus 25 Fahrenheit, 25.6 Fahrenheit. See, it's warming up. Warming up. Woo!
Yeah, it's heat wave. You're welcome. We sent it up here from
We're
Texas.
having a heat wave.
Shay
Well-
says, I need to do my table still. Yes, ma'am, you do. Mike says, are you scrolling an elk for the big bucks? Yes, sir. And yes, sir. Or whoever wants it.
Let me get these batteries in this mouse and I'll figure out which to chat.
All right, John, I don't know if it matters to you, but that StreamYard logo's on your Hoosier deal.
Yeah, there's a reason for that.
You stopped doing the pay version?
No, I couldn't afford the pay version.
Oh. Yeah, my wife's paying for mine because I'm so rich. Yappy says, what table, Shay? And I might be answering for Shay, but I think she's wanting to do a setup like me and John where she has more room. But I could be wrong.
Mike wants to know, how do elks communicate
They
over
bugle.
long distance?
The same as whales do when they walk into a bar.
They do what they call bugling. It's actually kind of a neat sound.
Bugling or trumpeting.
You hit your trumpet?
It depends which.
Oh,
course
they
you
use moose code. He was doing a Billy Grade dad joke. I
moose
thought he was
code.
legitimately asking. All right.
That's
That's what I get for
hilarious.
thinking somebody's mature around these parts.
And this didn't work the way I wanted it.
I'm
Well-
worn the hell out. Go ahead.
Can I delete this?
You ought to.
So since I said it's a Scroll-a-Palooza, anybody can come on the panel. Robin's coming on, and she's gonna do some scrolling. That means we can't mute her for 500 seconds at a time.
Well, you could.
Anything's possible.
It had been a long time since we had a bunch of us doing something at once. I've never
Yeah,
done that on my channel, I'm ashamed to say. but I don't know if Shay likes me enough to actually be on my panel. She might tolerate my chat, but
Chris says, "Are you all bored at all of Mike?" Hello, Chris.
Yeah, so since I haven't paid my yearly subscription, I can't change my logos. I can't put my background on. I'm limited to what I can do. How many people I can have on now?
dang it. How many can you have with
6.
Uh-oh. We're halfway there, baby.
Oh, she said she got to change her shirt first. Imagine that.
Go ahead and curl your hair and yeah, whatever else.
Chris Charlton is here.
Morning. Yep, he's been here, sir. Shortly
Charlton?
after I came in. Yep. I even said Chris Charlton has joined us.
Charlton or Charlton?
You have to ask him.
Charlton. How come this active layer ain't working?
I have no idea. All
It's
my layers are active. Yeah, I got all kinds of narrow spots in this piece. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
Better widen them up then.
I shall. Don't you worry none. I actually printed it out like a half an inch too big, so a very small portion of the bottom is not going to be showing. Charlton, as in the footballer. I don't know the footballer, so I'm just going to go with Charlton. Chris is Googling. I mean, Mike is Googling elk jokes. All right, I need to sit down. What have I
Mike,
got
do you
in
know
my
the
secret?
elk's handshake?
Uh-oh.
I used to know the handshake for the Water Buffalo Lodge.
Oh,
There it is for you.
that was pretty complex. Can you repeat that? These shows and panels make my day, man. I mean, get to hang out with the homies and pretend we're famous because we're on TV, sort of.
Yeah. Chris says that was a great D&D Die Tower box, John. Yeah, so it was so great. I actually have 3 more on the process right now that I'm doing, and I got somebody's coming over to customize his, so it's going to have a lot more added onto it, and then he's bringing somebody else for one that he's paying for, but he's bringing a friend over because it's going to be a present for him that he doesn't know about, and he's going to customize it for him as well. So I got those that'll be on the go, and those ones I'll actually be videoing as I'm going along with them.
Nice. So it's weird how it's 81 degrees right now, but in the next couple of days it's going to drop below freezing. Go figure. That is, man, weird.
To be honest with you, I don't know what it is here.
Well, yeah, like last week.
According to my computer, anyway. Sorry. Go ahead.
Because so like I said, so it's minus 25 Fahrenheit right now. I know last week it was so warm. Last week it was 53.
How warm was it?
53.
It was hotter than 7 yards of hail.
So back on the D&D tower. So I'm gonna make changes to it because the one guy that's buying his, he uses metal dice, and so I got to make it more durable so he can throw his metal die into it, and because he's got steel die, aluminum die, titanium die, so I got to adjust the thickness of the interior for those so it'll take the brunt of the throwing of those, and so it doesn't break on him, because apparently he's bought other ones that were basically made out of 1/8 ply. That he said they didn't last a week. His dad did him a 3D printed one. Says it took 72 hours to 3D print him one, and it's starting to crack because there's metal die he's using in it.
Herb, you want to read that long dad joke?
No.
Okay. 3 clowns walk into the forest when they come on a set of tracks. First clown says deer tracks. Second clown says no elk track. Third clown says no moose tracks. Then the train hit him. Apparently it was train track. Yay! That's for those that didn't understand.
Can you repeat that, please?
No, sir. Actually, I could, but
I forgot it. What?
oh,
See,
yeah.
Chris says his eldest son asked him to make him a die tray in the style of an old hardback book. Now, the thing is I actually had an idea like that. If you can actually find an old hardback book, actually go to Goodwill or Salvation Army, whatever, and buy an old set of encyclopedias. You can glue like 2 or 3 of them together, so that your 2 outside ones will still open up, hollow out the inside, build your die tower inside, and then have the 2 open book parts as die accessories. So like basically you just have like a little tray at the bottom with a plexi cover on it, so they can still drop the dice down, so that like as a tray, right?
No.
That's what I was gonna plan for one like similar to that.
Let's try this again.
That'd be kind of cool to do. I actually wanted to make like trays out of old books as well. Trays and boxes out of old books.
Uno, dos, tres. Sorry.
Cuatro, cinco,
Says
siete, ocho, nueve.
You forgot 6.
No, I'm dyslexic. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
5,
Okay, I did.
6, 7, 8, 9, man. See,
And besides, the only Spanish I know is enough to get my face slapped.
me too. One thing that's good to know is como se dice. That means how do you say?
and we all know that phrase. Split the whiskers.
What?
Herb was giggling. I'm scared.
I ain't giggling too loud today because somebody's upstairs asleep.
We
She got
don't
something
want
up.
that.
She got something up her. I'm scared of.
Must have been a long night. No, but it sure was hard.
Good Lord. Oh, it's your show. Go ahead. Family
Yeah.
friendly.
She gonna pop a cap in my ass.
So we can say ass with no trouble.
Ass.
Yes, it is.
Oh wait, I gotta check and see if I'm up for review right now. Oh no, I don't even worry about it.
And I slapped the thumbs up on my way in. Just saying.
I knew I felt something.
Ooh, Lord.
Okay, come on. What's the deal here?
I had to turn off my window unit. I was getting cold. Now I'm warm again. Herb.
Project is giving me a problem.
Yeah, Carrie was out shoveling the snow this morning, so I know she asked me to do something inside. I can't remember what it was though, so I'm gonna forget it. I even heard her ask me to do it though.
Rub my back.
No, it wasn't that. She asked me to do a project, but I can't remember what it was now.
Has she learned who you are? No offense.
Well, see, in my defense, she asked me on Friday night, so. And this being Monday afternoon, it's a little hard to remember what she mentioned to me on Friday night.
I actually helped my wife fold laundry yesterday, and I don't know what's come into me.
Looking for some hot stuff.
It's still in the plastic.
I wasn't gonna go there.
At some point, I'm just going to say, screw it, take the plastic off. No pun intended. Not yet, Chris. Wait.
Yeah, but you can just send it back, though, can't you?
Well, the plastic's been ripped, but not. Yeah. Subject change.
You started it.
Yes, sir, I did. I'm
Oh.
a bad boy.
I can multitask, but I can't triple task.
Me neither. Chat, they're talking to each other, is why I haven't read it out loud. Oh, wait. Yappy says, I'm off. Want to see how much sleep I can get tonight. I will catch you all later. Thank you for being here, Yappy. Hello, Brian. That's
Good
not a
day.
Charles Steering
Hey, look.
pattern. What the hell?
You guys
I'm
hear
just
me?
kidding.
Look at that.
Yes, sir.
What?
Look at that, everybody. It actually is a Scroll-a-Palooza because we got 3 scrollers on here, and Herb is making scrolling patterns.
And
There
two
you
trace.
go.
We got two people with the exact same camera angle. Tracing there. Well, he doesn't trace. I do. I don't
No.
think he
Oh.
traces. Okay.
No,
And
I
here's-
stuck it
he-
on.
Here's another one for everybody out there. There's 3 different scroll saws on the video as well.
Yeah, Excalibur, DeWalt, and Heckanaar.
Yeah, so you're looking
And
at
a-
like
and a Herb.
medium range, high range, and extra high range.
One of these things is not like the other.
We just
Well,
made
I'm
the
sorry.
midnight scroller for the psycho saw.
Yeah, we
She's
don't
like
mention that name. We don't mention that name on my show.
Well, it's Psycho, not Psycho, but
Psycho.
we got Psycho scrollers, but no Psycho scroll saws. Good to see you again there, Brian.
Oh, thank you. I think you
Hey,
took
you
yourself
is.
a big challenge there, Charlie.
Yeah, I'm trying to one up myself. I don't know what to do after this one. Maybe do
Who's
my nails.
whose pattern is that, Brian?
I had a guy that in a group that sent that to me. He had like a bunch of them, and he was giving them out. I could send it to you. I'll send you the
Jason,
link.
Jason
it,
Henry.
It looks like Russ Beard almost. Like the moose looks detailed like a Russ Beard, but the background is simple. Who's that guy that used to do the patterns
Yeah,
for Ridgeback?
I'd have to look him up there in my messenger. There, what was his name here? Let me see.
Ridgeback is decent, but he's a rude son of a ding ding. Just saying. He even pissed Shaley off, and that's doing something.
Yeah.
He lectured Shaley for helping people. It's like, give me a break.
Jason Henry.
Yep.
Yeah.
I knew it was Jason Henry.
Yeah.
Mike says, I do like the key hangers with pop-up animals that Alex Fox did a video of this week. Yeah, Steve Good mentioned it on his blog. You hang the keys, and it makes a little animal pop out of a box. It's so cute. It's one of those things I wish I had thought of. Alrighty then. Cue awkward silence.
Well, I'm
Sorry, I'll just set it on
Cut
YouTube.
No, I gotta look up Alex Fox. I didn't even see that post.
It's that damn dead air.
oh, my
Yeah, but this is John's show. It's fine. Was that video? The video was over on
eyes are
YouTube.
blue.
We'll do what, John?
Was that video over on YouTube?
I haven't actually watched it. I just know Steve Good mentioned it on his blog. So I guess it has a video. It's probably on YouTube.
Oh, there it is. I just saw it.
What am I doing wrong here?
Oh, that's cute.
Yup.
What happens if you have all 3 animals out at the same time? You don't know which one belongs where.
You just look at the actual keys and not the animal. Unless everybody has their own individual animal.
Oh yeah. See, I would have to put names on the front of them then.
I'm sure you'll get around to it. Sorry.
Oh, I think I'm in trouble.
Call 911.
Hey, I've got it on speed dial and also got a note in my pocket. Pam did it.
And I turned off my window unit. Now I'm burning up. Dang it. I can't win.
Why don't you leave it on? You're not scrolling.
Because I get cold when it's on.
Can't you
Yeah,
turn the vents the other way? Or you got a direct line up the backside?
The vents are, I can't reach the vents from here. You know, you would know if I had it directly up my backside. I'd be going, ooh.
I heard that she'll get rid of the Hemis.
By the way, Brian, if you go to talk and you're muted, we won't hear you. But yeah.
No, I'm here. I was just
Look.
quiet.
I just know even us long-time panel members sometimes forget to unmute ourselves. Of course, I forget to mute myself.
Bridget
And it's
Brennan.
It's always the eye candy that forgets to turn the mic back on.
Yep. It makes him. Hello, Bridget Brennan has joined us.
Hello, Bridget.
Glad y'all are doing well. Glad you are doing well too, ma'am.
Yeah, Charlie's gonna have a lot of pellet holes to drill.
Yeah. This piece will be as perforated as all hell.
Hmm?
I might be able to wrap it around a telephone pole and not break. Hopefully. God, I'm burning up. I have time to freeze again. I don't give a damn. I could say damn on John's show. Damn, damn, damn.
Shebangy.
You got issues. I mean, love you. John, you're not scrolling, man. It's a Scroll-a-Palooza.
I am right now. Just give me a second. I gotta finish this off first.
Yes, sir.
It's Comedy Central.
Thank you for having us
Mm-hmm.
on your Scroll-a-Palooza. Robin says, I'm still here. I just misplaced my pad and need to look for it.
Okay.
You misplaced your pattern in your clean, small shop? How's that possible?
Is Robin said.
You know what I'll take?
Stupid in your room song. Come on.
It's not your room, it's my room.
But I'm in my room.
Me too. Ooh, that's awkward.
I'm in both of y'all's rooms.
Ooh.
Actually, all three of y'all's.
Mm-hmm.
I feel so naughty.
In case y'all haven't figured it out, folks, you gotta have a sense of humor to appreciate these these things, or at least an open mind.
No, then all my brains will fall out. Oh, wait, I don't have any. She'll have fun when her daddy takes her T-bird away.
Yes, sir. Robin tries hard to determine what song I sing.
Have fun, 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 Daddy takes the T-bird away.
In her room.
And it
Who
works.
was it? Who was it that didn't like the Barbara Ann song?
Remember, I'm on top of you.
I'm uncomfortable.
Do you remember who it is now?
Oh, it was
It's
you
all-
that didn't like Bob Brand?
That's right.
All right. Dang it. All right. Robin says maybe I'll wood burn something instead, and Mike says so am I. Probably uncomfortable.
John, what size spiral are you using?
I use an 01 Penguin gold blade.
My God, that's a human hair, man.
Penguin gold
It's an
01.
RCH.
So is 01 smaller than 02?
Yes, it's half the size.
Okay. Wow.
You gotta show
But
mine.
it's not really half the size. So basically, so you got 01, 1, 02, 2, 20,
Oh, 3, 3,
and then
oh, 4,
03,
4,
3, yeah, and then 4, 5, all the way up to 12.
12. Even I can't imagine using a 12.
I know. I'm still trying to comprehend the size of a 12 spiral scroll saw bit. Like
Probably like a pencil.
it's gotta be.
A number 10 blade is the size of a number 2 pencil lead.
Yeah. So
You figure what a 12 is.
it's
The
it's
size
almost.
of the cartridge of an ink.
I bet
So you
that
figure-
blade
Maybe.
lasts a
That
while.
would make sense, Herb.
So the size of a pencil lead.
Or the only reason why I know about the number 10, Brian, I bought some one time.
So
Tim ain't cutting down the backyard with that.
yeah, it's like 3/16.
Robin says she ordered some spiral blades on Amazon and got them today, but she doesn't know what size they are.
Well, you know what size you ordered though.
Yeah, it should have said in the description of the product what size they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian, because in pretty much the only reason I use 01s is because of the size of detail I put into my stuff.
Okay.
For example, here's a for example, and I'll show you a skit. Let me put myself big here, and I'll show you why.
For me to cut this in 8x10, I would need a nano scroll saw blade.
Okay, so this letter S here, right? The full size is 2 3/4 inches high.
Okay.
Right. So each one of these little filigrees in here, inside here, of these inside cuts, are less than they're half a 16th in thickness.
Like a hair.
Right. So here I'll show this to you. So I'll line this up to 16th. So you
Well,
can
half
see
the 16th would be an 1/8, I would imagine.
No, it'd be a 32nd.
Fine.
And would you put resin in there?
No, 32nd is double of a
No.
16th.
1/32nd is half of a 16th. 1/8 is double 16th. 2
I knew
1/16
that.
is
I
1/8.
totally knew that.
And so I was experimenting with epoxy actually. So basically, what I did was I mixed up some Gorilla Glue epoxy and I added some dye to it to get this red color, right? And that's why you can see it. So it didn't set all the way through because this was my first attempt at it, right?
Kind of cool though.
And then I also did
really come out nice.
And then I also did the skull.
Nice.
Right? So you see all the detail in this, same thing. Like the even the teeth cuts, they're like 1/16 thickness, right?
Huge.
This skull is 2.5 inches tall.
Yeah.
So
Go ahead, John.
So
is that what 1/8 inch thick?
It's
or 1/4.
It's 3/16.
Okay.
So
that's cool.
So it's 3/16 thick, 2.5 inches tall by 2.25 inches wide. So if you can visualize that with all that detail in there, that's why I use the small blades that I do.
Yeah.
I should.
Bridget said that S is gorgeous, John, and Mike says my diamond scroll saw, you can fit a hacksaw blade in a cut. Pretty thick metal.
Nice.
So these 01s, like I said, so these 01s are so your standard size blade is 0.035 and these are actually 0.028.
Okay.
My God, man.
And I use the drill bit size I use 3/64 drill bit for these.
Okay.
I tend to easily break the little bitty drill bits.
Oh yeah, no. Same here.
But in order to alleviate that problem, what I did was I bought one of these. It's called a jeweler's drill. I can't find the other half of it right now. So it was a jeweler's drill, and it came with a handle on it as well, and has a spiral bit on it. So you push down on it, and it spins the blade in place, right? So I cut that off. Still use the collet on the end, and that way it fits into my drill.
Nice.
So you can use the miniature bits in it on your regular drill, or your drill press, or your Seiko scroller's drill.
Cool.
That's plumb nifty. I think everybody would crap themselves if I did a little hand or smaller size piece.
Put that in 8x14.
Well, it's like when you did all those small
Texas thing.
Texas love signs, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, give me a sec.
They happen to be right next to me too.
Imagine that. Where's that Dr. Pepper on the desk?
Yeah. This is the smallest piece I've ever done. Oh, I'm not on camera. That means I can show anything I want.
That's pretty small, Charles.
Thank you. Thank you for playing along. Mike says an Archimedes drill. If I didn't know that was Archimedes, I would have said an Archimedes drill.
It's a who to what's it?
John, show me, show me, show me.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
Wait, hold on a sec. Let me put you back here.
Isn't it so cute?
That looks
that's
like
cool.
Charles signs.
And it even stands
Wow.
up. So cute. Back to you, John.
I like showing these off to people just to show you the abilities that you can do using the same pattern on a different scale and different materials, right? Because the thing is that this is all the same all made from the exact same pattern, just on different size, different materials, right? So
Okay.
this is actually Shaylee's design, and this was for one of our scroll saw classes. So she designed this Tic-Tac-Toe Board for Valentine's Day last year. Now, this is the original pattern. You're looking at 8 inches by 8 inches. 8 inches by 8 inches for the original pattern. Now I did mine out of acrylic when everybody else did theirs out of wood, right?
Hello, Bobby.
So then, while we were doing the show, I did this one, and then I did a smaller version, which was this one, and this one is a 3x3.
But wait.
But wait, there's more.
Bobby says, hello, Juan.
Hi, Bobby.
Because what I did after that was I made this one, which is actually a necklace, and this one is 1.25 inches by 1.25 inches, and there's all the little pieces for it as well.
He did another one, but you just can't see it.
Oof, that is small.
So I took the original drawing at 9 inches and shrunk it all down to 1.25 inches for a necklace. And I did the same thing with Shay's design of this. Now this is actually showing what you can do with the same pattern in different
size.
Mediums.
different sizes, and how you can take the same pattern and change it to something else. So we took the same pattern, which was this one here, and then I recut it again and made it onto a standalone base, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then did the same thing again as a
Stand.
necklace pendant.
Aww.
And the thing is that if you look at the detail in here, you got the same detail on this 9-inch size lip as you do in the 1.5-inch size lip.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying on the lip.
Yep. And that's why I use the size of blades I do, is so that you can get the different variety of sizes with the same amount of detail in them all.
Yeah.
I really need to try to use smaller blades and stuff.
And then it all started off with this challenge. Shaylee, hey Shay, it all started off with this challenge because these are 1.25 inch high
Wow.
necklace / or earrings that you can do for whatever occasion, right?
What material is that?
It's plywood.
Okay.
So it's 1/8 inch plywood.
Wow.
My God!
And there's a moose. So you know, for the moose that you're doing right now, you can actually add these on to the side of it and have like a brooch and earring set for whoever buys your moose that you're doing, right?
Yeah.
Bobby wants to know, is that paint on wood?
No, it's not paint, it's stain. I don't paint wood.
Unless the customer wants it.
Yes, I prefer to stain wood. It's not paint, it's stain. And this is acrylic.
Shaylee says mine was 1/2 inch.
Yes, it
She'll
was.
have fun till her daddy takes the scroll saw away. See what I did there? Oh yeah, I adapted.
You did the what?
And Shay is saying you can't say that now, John.
But when I get around to finishing, the box, then I'll finish those up and have individual stands inside of them for each one and send it off to Shay.
John said the F word, finish. Sorry.
Right. I said when I finish them.
Well, at least he said when. So, hi, folks. Welcome down.
Hi.
My
Yes, I
son
cancel.
approves your design. He says, "Great job." Says Fubby.
Which design, Bobby?
Shay, get your ass in here on the panel.
What? Shay's at work, Charles.
Oh, I knew that. Totally knew that. No, I didn't.
And she says she might be 80
What?
when I finish the project. When I finish the box.
Oh, right. That's funny, right? I made the point to remember to leave a spot for my signature. Bobby says, "Wow, Brian, that's gorgeous." She probably didn't say it like that, but I like to add character to the things I say.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. Charles, yours is outstanding. Well, thank you, Bobby. Aw.
Yes, Charles is outstanding in the field.
What was that?
Ain't working right.
Charles is outstanding in the field.
Bobby says I don't sound like that, Charles. Shaylee says I don't think you want to watch me pulling needles out of people. You can put a needle in me. I ain't scared. And Robin
right.
misplaced her blade clamp tightener. That never happens. Bridget says, John, that was amazing. My B-day was Valentine's Day.
Jesus.
Yeah, Charles, if you want to sound like Fabi, if you want to sound like Favi, you got to throw a scarf on your bracelet first, a scarf on your wrist first, and then you go. Now that sounds gorgeous. Oh, wait. The kids are in the background. I gotta get rid of them for a second.
Holy moly.
I was on Bobby's in Bobby's chat one day, and she swears I wasn't, but Robin was talking to me, so Robin knows I was there. Just saying.
Did you take a screen capture of your shot?
I didn't know I would need to. I didn't know I would get denied.
Bridget says those are amazing. My birthday was Valentine's Day.
I already read that.
The only problem with Favi being on somebody else's show is you got to watch. She's pretty quick on that wrench, though. She'll freaking time you right out.
Well,
just for being nice and saying nice stuff.
Robin, I'll determine when I let what go. Okay, I can go. Babby says, "Where's your wrist guard, Juan? You know me so well."
I don't have a wrist guard. Oh, you know what? I could here. I'll throw this fancy thing on my wrist. That'll make you happy. Look at that, just like Fabi's show.
That's cute.
That way when I'm scrolling around, you can see it all.
God love you, but why do you have a little pink bow in your shop?
That's from my my pig head outfit.
Right.
It goes with my nose and my tail.
Oh, okay. Right. Forgot.
So she says time to go to work again.
What do you think it's for, Charles?
I ain't judging a feller.
I think John's looking for inspiration for the butterflies.
Yeah. It's all a theme, yo.
Let one go. Let one go.
Complete with sound effects.
Oh, I gotta go check that.
That one had a tail on it. Oh, Lord. This is one of those pieces where I could easily forget to trace something.
Bridget said be right back. Okay, let's try this again.
Okay.
In my room. In my room.
Y'all gonna crap yourselves if I ever learn more than those two lines.
I'm fixing to send you the lyrics, son.
It won't help it. I gotta know how they go.
You know?
Yeah, I'm doodling. I'm tracing up my next project.
You can always sit in the bathroom and have some reading material. In his room.
On the throne.
On the loo.
I ain't in the UK, Sparky.
Well, it sounded better. Oh, I forgot that's the only kingdom you can rule.
Something like that. Yep.
By God, crazy. Says Bobby.
Yeah, most people like Brian's doing right there has the pattern affixed to the wood. I trace because it's therapeutic. And I can reuse the tracing, but I rarely have to.
I think I need some more coffee.
Okay.
You rarely have to because you only do one at a time. They don't sell anyway.
Did you say something to me, John?
Yeah, because you rarely have to reuse your tracing because you only do one and they don't sell as it is.
Yeah, exactly. I do stuff like this. I'll stack cut, but not 3 of them. We learned that on the horse. What's funny is both times I tried to triple stack on live streams was horses. Go
Yep.
figure.
Yeah. Both times you tried triple stacking, and both times it didn't work.
Yeah, or they worked. It just took too dang long, so I unstacked. No, I didn't unstack the first time. Go ahead, Herb.
That means that means you need to just only do 2.
Yeah, sure. It can be done. It would just take longer. And people saying, you scroll slow. People are so mean to me.
What would give you that ideal, Jim?
Art takes time.
Yeah.
Right, Rome was not built in a day.
Bobby, go to your room.
There you go, Herb.
You work at your pace that you feel comfortable with.
Yeah.
It takes me 6 months to design one pattern. By God, that's what it's going to take.
Robin says, I like longer. I mean, scrolling longer. That's only because she wants to stay awake to a certain time and wants me to help her do that. And I just can't do it.
Oh, I missed the pilot hole.
What the hell?
You've been watching
so
Charles too long.
I'm disappointed in you, sir. We have been here, well, the show's been going for 1 hour, 57 minutes, and 38 seconds. Oh, Lordy.
This is where my piece is getting too big and I need a table, like you guys did. I need to make a bench.
Well, we support you, sir. It's
Who's
just
supporting
money.
my wood?
You're so naughty.
What?
What are we going about longer? You like longer? What? Robin.
You were about to sing it, weren't you, Herb?
In my room.
In my room.
Yeah, we got 14 people watching. I don't know how many thumbs up.
If you're watching, that means you like what you see. So throw that thumb up out there, dag blabbit.
If you got any
Oh,
comments,
y'all.
questions, or inquiries, please ask.
Hit that like and subscribe button, and don't forget to share it too, and hit that ding bell as well, so you get all notifications from What If I Could.
I always
Well,
share.
after you click the bell, you have to click on the word all. Just saying.
Oh, that's what I've been doing wrong. That's why I ain't getting no
Look at that.
notifications.
We got 17 thumbs up, 13 people watching.
Nice.
Wow, that's awesome, guys. I appreciate that. Guys and gals.
And whatever you identify as, mailboxes and milkshakes.
Oh, now you got 17.
Oh, I want a milkshake now.
Me too. I love milkshakes. Lord. My milkshake brings all the girls to the yard. And my wife gets pissed. And, yeah. I'm not half as funny as I think I am.
That does
A good strawberry milkshake.
I'm going to have a Texas two-step milkshake here in a minute.
What the hell is that?
Cookies and cream.
Oh,
and
man.
Chocolate chip cookie dough.
Cookies and cream is one of my favorite ice cream. That and double fudge. Lord.
Hey, next time you go get some ice cream, get the Texas two-step. You'll love it.
Lord Beavis. Do they sell it at Wally World?
Yes, they sure do.
Yay.
Texas two-step.
I think I'm just going to go out and buy cookies and cream and cookie dough and mix them together anyway.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of cookies and cream dough.
I think that's what got me sick. I ate too much of it the other night.
Herb, did you really have to put all this grass detail in here?
Oh, brother, you should see the next one I'm fixing to send you.
I do have a version of this on my website that's in an oval, and also a version with just the elk, not the background. I should have done that one, but no. I'm trying to outdo myself and still getting hated on.
I know, I keep challenging myself.
So me getting out of bed's a challenge.
But my biggest problem is remembering what I did yesterday.
Yeah.
As long as I don't forget to breathe at night, I'll be okay.
Your cat will remind you.
God love them.
Yeah. No new comments to report, sir.
Yeah, I had both of them up there last night.
We lost
Yeah.
Billy. Wasn't he coming in his shop to come out here?
He has
Did
to
I-
sterilize his earbuds first.
Oh, I didn't know it took that long. Robin says, darn it all, I watched the video and I put it on the desk somewhere.
Well, then it's on your desk.
Yeah. Y'all remember when I was looking all over for that awl or ice pick, whatever you want to call it? And
Yeah,
it was
so
behind the
where
laptop.
oh, behind your laptop.
Sound like she got the first stage of CRS.
Can't remember. Robin says, have you seen the desk?
You never show enough of your desk in your videos to see the entire desk. Basically, you're just too viewed up on yourself.
Yeah.
So that's Robin's Buys and DIYs over on YouTube, and you can go catch Favi over on Arrows DIY over on YouTube. And who else we got in the chat here? You can go check out over on YouTube and go
Where
check
can
out all
we
their
find Charles Deering?
stations and stuff. I mentioned you way back in the beginning.
I know, I'm just an attention whore.
I didn't get no mention.
Yeah, I did.
You can find Herb on pretty much every. Go ahead.
Because when Steve Nealon walked in the room, I said, "Oh, and there's Hardnell Media," and he does work with HerbHooper.com, WoodenVisions.com, and remember that because you start on that and go, "Oh, there's over 100 to remember."
I
Right?
remember.
Yeah, I told you I had Alzheimer's.
Yep. And you can catch Shaylee over at Midnight Scroller and inspiredbyshaylee.com.
Yay.
.com.
Sorry.
which are all available over at harnellmedia.com.
.com.
He's just not a 9 to 5er. He's 24/7.
Then he has a sense of humor. That's how the hell he lasts through these shows. Battery's gathering evidence. I don't know.
Well, I don't know, Charles. When he watches your show, you know he's just shaking his head, going, "Oh,
Yeah. I tend to give people an involuntary head shake.
You figure have about half done, Charlie?
I'm
your
afraid to
tracing?
even say that. I honestly don't know. I don't know how to figure out percentages of. Most of the grass, anyway.
Steve says, I don't have a sense of humor. I just learned to ignore.
Indy Mike says, hello, Brian. I don't think I know you. Brian Moran out in the chat. Well, he's not out in the chat right now. He's right.
Good day, Mike.
Another Kanakistan.
Scrolling.
I'm from New Brunswick, Canada, Mike.
We got another Canadian. We got 2 Canadians and 2 Texans in here.
Yeah.
Just saying.
So, Brian, I know you're talking the other day about working on a website. Like you already have one, but you were changing it though, weren't you?
I had one before. I'm gonna make another one specific for Scroll Saw, but I haven't started on that yet. That'll be a winter project for next year, I think.
Oh yeah, you should talk to Harnell Media.
I think he said he does the websites though.
Yeah, but I used to do that for a living before, so I know how
that's
to
right.
do it and so
That's
on.
right.
So
Sorry, Steve, you're screwed out in the cold now.
sorry,
buddy.
but
We
if I
tried,
do need
man.
help, I'll know where to go.
Yay!
So we got Billy Burt,
Good
Message
save.
Scroller, back on. You can find him over at the MessageScroller.com.
Well, the
Welcome
Message
back,
Studio.
The Message Studio, also sponsored by Harnell Media.
Sorry for interrupting, John.
Yeah, see, we got
a lot of Canadians.
a lot of Canadians. Yeah, so because it's a holiday, it's family day for me here. Wait, well, Brian,
same here.
is it family day there as well? Yeah, it's family day in
Yep.
Ontario for Robin.
Mm-hmm. Family day in New Brunswick too.
I kind of figured it might have been different over there. I don't know why. Just because you're so close to Quebec. I don't know if they have it today or not. Maybe Benum de Neige Day or something.
Quebec,
may
they're
have
always
to
different.
Robin says she can't find her blade clamp key.
Well, in the famous words of Robin, get over it. Or let it go. Sorry.
Let it go. Happy
Bless you, my friend.
Gracias.
See, John chooses to start more than one project. Robin just loses stuff.
You know, if you go get them little bitty, get you a straw that you got, Robin, glue it to the side of the saw. When you use it, put it right back in there, and you'll know where it is every time.
Yup. You're welcome. Free advice by Herbalicious.
That's called a shop hack.
Or you can get the little Velcro strips at Dollar General or Dollar
Central.
Tree.
Sorry. I don't know why I found that so funny, but
Oh, I need to send you a clip of this video of these girls.
Oh boy, here we go.
I like where you're headed with this. Go ahead.
They, they're always making comedy videos and how to do makeup and stuff, and they get all their supplies at Dollar General. It is hilarious.
I wonder if they say it that way to avoid copyright crap, or just to be funny. Probably just to be funny.
Be funny.
Or Robin, if you feel so inclined, you can go to Dollar Tree and you pick up a pack. You pick up a Dollar Tree or Dollarama, I believe. Pick up a pack of these. They're called Pen Pal. They come with double-sided tape. They come with double-sided tape on the backside. I used to have them attached to my overhead light that I had here, and you can stick pens in there, pencils, anything you want. They stick right in there. You just pop them right up.
Keys?
Or Allen keys will fit in there as well. I used to have probably 4 or 5 of them. I had a craft knife in one, X-Acto knife, pencils in another one, and my common Allen key that my Allen wrench that I had for my Excalibur.
And a random 10mm socket.
Why would I need a 10mm socket?
People tend to lose that size. It's
Yeah.
kind of a
You
lame
gotta-
joke on my
You
part.
just stick it back in your case. You don't have to worry about losing it.
Agreed, but that don't matter. Don't bring logic into my funny.
Why?
Because
Too hot in the shop. Oh, Billy, jeez.
82 degrees. That's why I got my window unit on.
I suppose there are worse problems to have living in Texas.
Yeah.
Oh,
And here
they
we
can
thought
get-
Billy was going to be on the panel. Dag nabbit.
Rattlesnakes, scorpions.
And I forgot to trim the right side of this, so I might have more than a half an inch border. So I got to fix that.
He said trim.
Ay, 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 ay.
Caramba.
In about 4 days, we'll be done tracing this. Pilot holes, God. I'm going to hire some help to drill all them pilot holes. And send them
I sound like one of them old get that finger sawing machines.
You need your Seiko driller though, aren't you?
Somebody stole my paintbrush.
It weren't me.
I think it was you.
I'm sorry. Billy said, didn't get as cool last night as I thought. Oh, you let it get too hot. Okay, you had the heater on. Okay. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah. So yes, I'm going to start and finish this elk in the same live stream. Y'all believe that, right? No.
Robin says she's sad. Here's 35 cents.
If I did that, then I will have beaten John's record of 25 hours. Just saying.
What? You did.
No, if I were to start and finish this project, it would take probably more than 25 hours.
I got a pilot that said it can't be done.
The record is 25.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
I went live for 25 hours. I had a YouTube challenge on that. If I reached 250 subscribers, I would do a 25-hour live. And so I reached my 250 subscribers. Robin kept me up to date on how many subscribers I had, and she was going up and up and up. And then I ended up with 253 subscribers when I got home that day from work. I said, okay, I got my 250. Let's start a 25-hour live. So I went 25 hours. I did 25 projects, start to finish, on the show.
Wow.
I before that I had the record with 11 hours 45 minutes. But now
I can imagine
no way
11
now.
hours being long also.
Yeah, I'm never gonna beat John's record. Hell no.
So
unless I'm getting pumped up with stuff. Go ahead.
So it was 25 hours live straight through, and then it had to be broken up into three different shows because YouTube would only allow 12 hours, 8 hours. No,
Yeah. 12.
Facebook only allows 8 hours.
Facebook only allows 8 hours, so I had to break it up into 3 different shows.
Okay. Wow.
And the only person that was with me the entire time was Jerry Blakely.
Yep. I was with you in spirit, but I had to sleep at some point.
Yeah, I had a lot of supporters out there, a lot of people in the chat that stayed for as long as they could. And they came back the next day, and they came back the next night, and then it was a pretty good show. And like I said, 25 projects from start to finish. Because the thing is, I was actually asking the audience members, what do you guys want to see next? What do you want to see me do next? So then I designed it, printed it off, put it on the wood, cut my wood down to size, sanded it, prepped it, and cut it all at the same time.
Now I remember I was wrestling with my brother's truck during a lot of that, but I couldn't join because I was wrestling with my brother's truck.
thought you was about to ready to rustle your brother too.
Yeah, we we only can take each other for so long doing frustrating things.
Cliff, shut up.
And like I still have some of the projects here. I know I sent Robin hers. Bobby's are over here, ready to go. They're still ready there. They're still there, ready to go.
Means
My
you'll
final,
never see him, Bobby.
my
Right.
my final project was the subscribe button that I did out of two red and white acrylic that I layered on to each other. Oh, there it is. This was my final project I did.
Damn, I just
Wow.
lost my earpiece.
I like that.
Mike said, "Get into your speedo, Billy. You'll cool off."
And run
Okay,
everybody
you
else
cut that
off.
out of acrylic.
Yeah, that
I
was my
like
25th.
that.
That was my 25th project I did.
So when you cut through acrylic, do you put your speed slower so it doesn't heat up the
Yeah.
blade?
Yes. So
Okay.
it depends on the thickness. It depends on the thickness and the type of plastic you're using. This is sign grade acrylic, so it's more durable than regular acrylic that you buy from the store. I usually go about half speed, half to 3/4 speed on my scroll saw, because that way your plastic doesn't remelt back into your lines. And
Okay.
like I said, I use the same blade to cut everything. I use the same blade to cut plastic as I do for wood, as I do for shells and rock and metal and everything.
Robin, sounds like you might want to locate everything.
But like I've mentioned on my videos, Brian, if there's anything that you want to see, if there's anything that anybody in the chat wants to see me do, I'll show you how to cut or how to prep and how to do whatever with your wood for your
Yeah.
scroll, with your wood
I
or
wanna
other
see-
materials.
I want to see you yodel while you're walking on your hands.
No.
Apparently, it's not whatever we want to see. Good Lord.
Pertaining to woodworking or scroll sawing.
Yeah.
I got nothing for that. I want to see you finish all your projects. Ooh,
Yeah.
challenge.
See,
how
because
many do you have incomplete, John?
okay, just a rough glance around my shop. I can just tell you this without even looking around my shop. There's about 18 unfinished projects in my shop right now.
Holy monkey poop.
See, but like I said, you can cut metal, right?
Yeah.
Now these are cut out of aluminum pizza pans.
Oh yeah.
So they're cut out of aluminum. And then you see the acrylic one.
You're cutting that still with an 01?
With this is my go-to blade. This is the blade I cut everything with this blade.
Yeah.
So wood, acrylic, metal, plastic, shells. I've cut shells. I've cut slate rock, cork, vinyl records.
Human corpse.
I've cut bone. I've cut bone with it. Antlers with it.
That's bone.
So
Sorta.
they're like I said, there's not much you can't cut, but we do know that you cannot cut mirror tile, you cannot cut ceramic tile, unless you get the diamond tip blades for your scroll saw.
Messing with
Yeah.
bone and or antlers smells kind of like Fritos.
Okay,
It's not good for your
so
lungs.
Mike, going with the aluminum, what I used was I got two different sized pizza pans that I got from Dollarama for $4. So it's a $4 pizza pan that I got from the dollar store. And the reason I have two different sizes is because the bigger size was for my heart backer. So there's a heart with a flower on it, and there's writing on the outside edge of the heart. And then I used a smaller pan that I can actually get 2 butterflies out of for the butterflies that I just showed you there. These butterflies here, because here's one that I still got on the go. Here's one on the go right now still. So this is 1/2 of the pizza pan that I cut these out of. And the reason I use these is number one, they are hard and durable, and when you cut them out, you can actually. My plan is to bend the wings up, so that they'll flutter in the wind when the final project is completed. And I'm going to use the butterflies, use aluminum rivets to the backer piece, so that when the wind blows, the wings will still flap on them.
Sweet. Bridget is
Nice.
leaving, by the way.
So did you have to sand your cut lines after, or does it come up pretty clean on that steel?
It's aluminum, right? But they are pretty clean right now as it is. But I'm still going to take my random orbital sander to them, because I got to take the Teflon coating off of them, and then we're going to try and figure out a way to dye them, either with heat or with chemicals, to get colorization in them.
Okay.
Spray paint.
I'm not going to spray paint them. I want them to last.
Oh yeah, you don't paint. Sorry. But it's not wood. Just saying.
There might be a way to tint them. I don't know.
Yeah, well, so like that's why we're thinking about chemicals of some sort, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same when I did my dragonflies. Let me put my big here for a second, so you can see the dragonflies that I did. And no, I still haven't figured out how to put the wings on yet. So I 3D cut one of these dragonflies out of a block of cedar.
Mm-hmm.
And it's anatomically correct, because I went to an entomological site and got an actual dragonfly pattern off of there. I used wire for the legs. The legs will still move on here.
Okay.
And I cut the wings out. So there's a front and a back wing. Wait, let me grab a clear one that's already off there. So a front and a back wing. And these are cut out of 1/8 inch acrylic, and they're 3 inches long, are they? I believe so. Yeah, 3 inches long. And then I gotta figure out a way to fasten, because I gotta drill through the wing, and then fasten them onto the backer.
Or maybe cut a little slot in the thing, and have it coming out of the sides a little bit.
Well,
like a slot at an angle or something.
Well, see, because that's why I was going to go with finishing nails or furniture nails, rather, with a brass head on it, or a stainless steel head on it, so that it would still give it that hammered, so it would give it a cool look on it, so you could still move the wings.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's one I couldn't wait to see done, and yeah, we don't.
Well, I'm still working on it. So
Okay.
this is life size as well.
Yeah.
Because I still got to figure out my lily that I'm doing, and I figured that my lily will probably be at least 60 to 80 petals, and there's going to all be 3D compound cut, and I got to make the base for it. So
you should be able to dye that acrylic, huh? Like the wings.
Oh no! Like I'm not going to touch the wings. The wings are going to stay clear.
Okay.
Indy Mike says those butterflies will look good on a yard tree blowing in the wind.
Yeah. So the concept for the butterflies was memorial garden stakes that I'm building for them, so that way with the heart background. Here, let me pull one out for you. So with the heart background, So there's there's the back side. So you get the flowers on one side. There's gonna be writing around the outside edge as well, right?
Eventually.
Eventually. So when this area here is gone, these will be hanging. So I got two moms and one dad right now. These will be hanging on swivel hooks as well, so that
Okay.
they'll spin in the wind, and then the butterflies will be attached on the side over here, riveted on, so that they'll flood the wings will flutter in the wind, and then I'm gonna have aluminum stake down the center.
Okay.
Robin said, Kay, I'm coming.
I've always hated it when people gave John crap for not finishing projects, and then he started making fun of himself. So now I joined right in.
But the thing is that because I'm not going to toot my own horn, but because I'm so creative
Yep.
in the things that I do,
I'll give you
that's what makes it so fun to watch
Exciting.
my shows all the way through, because you get to see different aspects of everything all the time.
Yeah, so tell your friends and watch his shows all the way through and get them to subscribe.
And then go on over to Robin's Buys and DIYs and
everybody.
watch her scrolling shows.
Hi, Robin.
Good day, Robin.
So you decided to come on so we can't time you
Can you
out,
hear
right?
me
Is that,
okay?
is that why you're here?
Cat got
Yeah,
his
we can hear
own.
you. We can hear you. Can you hear us?
I'm going to go with no.
We can hear you, Robin. Can you hear us?
I heard her come in.
Okay. What are you working on? What are you working on,
Alrighty.
Robin?
Her.
Looks like a
So I'm
bicycle.
doing this Paris collab, Meet Me in Paris. And so I'm
Yes, your Eiffel Tower looks like it's frowning.
Mm.
so anyways, and I'm gonna be wood burning it onto this. Yeah. No, that was this.
Cool.
It didn't work. I tried to do it on aluminum foil. Didn't work. And on aluminum foil, like aluminum pan.
Like my pizza pan? How thick of a pan did you use?
Anyway, so I'm gonna be wood burning this. Yeah, like a pizza pan. How come it didn't work?
I have a feeling there's a delay in the audio for her.
Yeah, there's something.
Big delay.
Hang on a sec.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I think I can't hear. Just a second. Let me try something.
What?
Just a second.
She's probably
You
listening to
heard.
the delayed YouTube stream.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, look, it's Jason Richelhoff.
Mr. Ricola.
Hey, Jason R.
Hello, Jason. See, that's the
Hey
easy way right
Jason,
there.
hey Jason R. JR, hey JR. We're gonna call you JR.
Who
JR.
shot
from now on.
JR?
It was a
Hoochie
dream.
Magoochie
Nobody shot
sister.
him.
Shabangy. That's who shot him.
All right.
Nobody ever shot him. It was a dream.
Fine, I didn't keep up with the damn show.
Yeah. So Brian, back to my comment. So therefore, there's not much that you can't cut on a scroll saw. There's sorry. You also cannot cut hardened steel like a saw blade. You cannot cut through a saw blade.
Okay.
Like a miter saw or a hand saw, you cannot cut through a hand saw blade unless you get a diamond tip scroll saw blade.
Apparently, you ain't used a number 10 yet, have you?
Yeah. Well, no, because the thing, they're a little big for what I was planning on using them for.
Oh.
I like to see him cut that pizza pan
I
with the
can't
number
hear
10.
anything.
You gonna try this
I'd
again?
like to
Can
see
you hear us
somebody
now?
hold on to that pizza pan with a 10.
Can you hear us now?
No.
It's gotta be something in your settings. Or your earphone or your headset's not plugged in or something. Because you got a huge delay going on, right?
Robin, are you listening to the stream on YouTube, which is delayed?
I don't think she can hear you.
No.
What?
Houston, we have a problem.
All right.
I don't even know why I'm whispering.
Billy's gonna be our BRB, and Chris says, "Right, have a good rest of the day, folks. Good night. Take care." Well, you too, Chris.
Hello, Chris.
I still can't hear. Are you guys talking?
Yeah,
No.
we're talking. We're talking right to you.
Yeah. Hello,
You won't
Robin.
hear our response.
Strange.
Herb, are you talking?
Go to your settings. Go to the settings in the bottom of the StreamYard page, and click on your mouse and audio or your audio. The issue might be in there.
John, she may not be able to hear you.
Okay, I can hear now.
Yay.
Was it in your
There we
settings?
go.
So back to your pizza pan.
Now I
No,
don't
she
hear
just-
her anymore.
She disconnected.
Got on a
yeah.
stick.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
Okay,
you're
it's now.
back.
Yay! I fixed it.
Okay, now back to your pizza pan. What kind of pizza pan did you use?
It was like a party platter. Betty Crocker party platter from Dollarama.
Yeah, that looks that's a lot thinner
Too
than what
thick?
I used. It's thinner than the ones I used. The pizza
Oh.
pans that I used.
Which is a good thing for what you're doing. I
Yeah,
think.
but I had a hard time with it. I couldn't, this was my third attempt. And I had to use scissors on this one because every time I used a scroll saw, the sides would get all jaggedy and it just wasn't,
Sandwich it
wasn't
between
like,
two pieces of wood. It'll be
yeah. Oh well, for next time. I ruined
Or
3 pizza pans.
or if you want to use a Dremel and use the Dremel with the edge what's it called? It's an edging burr, and basically just notch into it rather than actually cutting right through it.
Oh yeah.
It'll give you an embossed look then.
Mm. Well, I gave up and then I used the scroll saw. Oh look, the thing it's right here. Can you believe it? Oh
Yeah,
my
we
God.
can. We can believe it.
Look, it's right here. Anyway, come on. So I used the scroll saw and I'm making this little box instead with the little balloons on one side, the Eiffel Tower and some flowers on the other side, and then the other 2 sides are going to be just a regular box. So I'm going to make that. And then I'll wood burn this onto here. But because I couldn't find this to cut some wood, I just decided I was going to use the other side of that that I already wood burned. Yeah. So anyway.
Can I mention something before you start drawing your pattern on there? It looks like your
Sure.
carbon paper's upside down.
Okay. No laughing.
No, I've done it. That's why I was
Well,
laughing.
the thing is, though, it works on either side. I already tried it. Because, look, I tried it right there because I wanted to use a pen.
Okay.
No, I don't see nothing.
Yeah, right there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because I know if you go to a Dollarama or Dollar Tree, or even Staples, you can get this stuff.
Well, now that you're here, Robin, you got to sing the Beach Boys.
Because this comes in full 8.5 by 11 sheets, and
Yeah.
you know which side goes down.
Yeah. The wood burning kit came with it.
Okay.
Yeah. Of course, I lost it. But...
Stop looking there, Charles.
I'm looking down, Cletus. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because I tried, Brian, as I mentioned before. So I tried cutting something into a saw blade, a hand saw blade that I was doing for my brother-in-law, and I can't cut it. And you can't cut glass tile. You can't cut ceramic tile.
Yeah.
But
Well,
pretty much everything else is a go though.
I know I wanted to try vinyl, so I'm probably gonna try that blade for vinyl.
Yep.
Yeah, if
Or
you
no two.
cut between two pieces of board, it'll be much easier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it keeps it from flopping all over the place.
Because
Sorry, John.
I did
True.
a Peter Pan. I did one of my Peter Pan records. Sorry, I didn't do the actual Peter Pan record. That one I left in the sleeve, but I did another record that printed off the exact same label in color and put it in place after I cut it out.
Billy is back. Hello, Billy.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Billy.
Welcome back. Yeah, you know what I mean.
And I did not use the I didn't sandwich it between two boards. I just cut straight into it directly. And like I said, it just lower your speed.
Does it still work fine?
Yep, still works fine.
Putting between two boards, okay.
Yeah, well, either way, it's up to you because that way.
I guess there's an advantage, like Charles said, if you put it between two boards. One advantage is you're going to come out with three pieces, two pieces cut out in wood and one cut out in vinyl.
Yep. And I know that there's been other people that do sandwich stuff together as well. So if you want to sandwich aluminum, and copper, and vinyl between board as well, then that way you get like three different concepts of your exact same drawing. Wow. And then you just put them on different frame backers, right? Use different color backers, different frames. It gives it a whole different look altogether.
Billy says, too hot to really do anything, so I'm doing some organizing while I listen. See, a lot of people don't understand too hot.
I understand too cold.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We get some of that.
Jason, what's the weather like in Calgary today? Because you usually come in and tell us right away.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Jason's here.
He's been here.
Oh, it's just as cold down there as it is up here. See? So it doesn't matter how... I can go 9 hours south, and it's just as cold there as it is here. So it doesn't matter how far south you go. It's still just as cold.
I think I'm going to have to open up a window. It's getting pretty warm in here.
Oh, my God.
Let me turn on this fan.
I just turned off my window unit because I was getting cold.
Sorry, I got to reiterate that. It doesn't matter how far south in Alberta you go. It's still just as cold.
In Canada.
Yeah, over here in my little corner, it gets hotter than 7 yards. Hello.
And we'll have fun till her daddy takes his girls away. I'm a singer. Hello, David McLernan, wood turning and crafts.
Hello, David. How are we doing today?
Good day, David.
And
good day.
Calls them. Hello, boss man.
Hi, David.
How are you?
Boss mom. Boss
hey,
dog. Boss kid. Boss dog. Ooh, I blew that up too big.
There's no such thing as too big. Well, never mind.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's why I said never mind.
So, Robin, did you get your 1,000 subscribers yet, or are you still working on that? You were 37 away the other day.
Yeah, I'm like 36 away now. I'm so close.
You gonna do a special show or some giveaways for it, or what?
For You gonna do a 1,000-hour live stream?
No,
You do
Why
a 10-hour
not?
live stream. Do a 10-hour live stream at least.
the other day I did one on like 9 hours and 57 minutes.
And that's without even looking at the clock. Wait, how many shirt changes did you do?
I don't think I did any.
What?
Shocking.
Unheard of.
I don't know. If I knew.
That doesn't sound like a Robin show.
That or she actually liked the shirt she was wearing or something.
Yeah. I was too busy.
Is there really a Robin show if she doesn't do at least one shirt change in it?
I'm too busy for pants.
I haven't been changing my shirt lately. Only like before.
Hello, Dennis.
Only before.
Dennis has joined us.
Hello, Dennis.
Hi, Dennis.
Mr. Dennis Duperon.
It's
Good day,
quite-
Dennis.
Yeah. We're all here paloozing.
So look at that. We got 3 people, two scrollers, 1 pattern designer, 1 pattern maker, and a pyrographer in the group right now.
What's the difference between a pattern designer and a pattern maker?
Well, you're making your pattern on your wood, and Herb's actually designing one right now.
Right. Okay.
Aren't I doing the same thing? Putting it on the wood?
Oh yeah, right. You are tracing it on the wood.
Yep.
Yeah, you pretty much covered it all, Dennis.
Have you guys been watching Jenny Sanchez lately over on Wood Bits and Things?
No, sir. I've been multitasking too much, but what would you like to tell us?
She's got that fancy new Glowforge laser, and she's gonna burn that thing out.
What do you mean burn it out?
Well, she's been burning and cutting so much stuff in the past 3 weeks since she got it. Like she's probably done 20 projects with so many multiple pieces on it.
Lovely.
She could probably cut one of your 8-foot horses in probably 3 hours.
Are you implying that I'm slow?
No, I'm just saying.
There's a Mexican word for you, Charles.
Steve says Steve says they don't burn out that fast.
John has them.
Dennis says, damn Robin, that pen is huge. Why is your pen so big? Why is your pen so big?
I don't know. It was the first one I grabbed.
The better to draw you with, my dear.
First one you grab because you could find it?
Yeah. Exactly.
Look at the size of that thing.
TWSS.
I like big pens and I cannot lie.
That was actually pretty funny.
Indy Mike's got a question on pyrography. Could you stain the wood before you burn it?
No.
I would think so.
Yes, you can, because I painted over, like I painted wood, and then I used the pyrography, the wood burner, right on top, and
All
it
right,
looks
so
fine.
all the grass has been done except for right in this area. Just saying.
Steve Nealon, I can't even talk. Steve says mine has been running about 3 years without slowing down.
Okay.
Talking about heavy lazy.
Dennis says I'm still here, just at my craft bench. Can't see computers. So that's why we read comments out loud. And Harnell Media says depends on the stain regarding wood burning. Yeah, so
In my room.
I knew he was gonna say that.
We're actually almost done with the grass. That's pretty cool. Then all we got left is elk and trees. There's actually 3 elk in this picture. Do you know where the other 2 are?
They're in
Yep.
the trees.
Yep.
Steve says alcohol stains can flash fire if they aren't fully dry.
I don't like fire.
You probably gonna have more detail to cut out in the hair than the leaves.
It's possible. Oh, mommy! And things.
TWSS.
Sorry.
Well, I'm just gonna have to suffer.
Okay.
Too much sunlight coming in that window. Coffee.
Yeah.
That's why I bought blackout blinds for most of the houses in the house, or most of the windows in the house. Freaking hate the light coming in.
I'm melting.
Oh, I usually open a window because one of these computers puts off a lot of heat.
I only like a dark room when I'm trying to sleep. Other than that, I like brightness. And I try to sleep a lot. Go ahead.
With 3 computers going in a TV monitor, it gets a little warmish over here. I'll have to go back to work. I'm gonna have me a couple of monitors going.
It's kind of ironic. We're at 2 different ends. You guys are in the south, where you guys are complaining it's warm, and here we're complaining it's cold.
Yeah. But we all chose to live where we live, and we're still griping about it.
How, what's the weather like out there, Brian?
Cold.
Lately, it's not too bad. Probably -10. Somewhere in that range.
Not too bad. That's pretty bad. Just saying.
Well, -10 Celsius. So I'm not on Fahrenheit. What's Fahrenheit would be what?
Yeah, you got to do the conversion because they're technologically
Challenged.
It's funny. Me and her both said challenged.
I've been here since 1862.
So -10 is 14 Fahrenheit.
That's still pretty damn cold.
It's not that cold.
Little stank.
No. We're used to it.
It's not as cold as my my -30 I got right now, which is -20 Fahrenheit.
Actually, I was wrong. I didn't even look at the weather, and it's actually +5.
Oh my God! See that's even worse. That's 23 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Billy says actually feels pretty good outside. Yeah, it feels good outside, but in my shop it's a little muggy.
He said muggy. Okay, let's duplicate this later this time. There's the 1. There's the 2.
Oh yeah, Brian, you're a Moncton, right?
And there's
Yep.
the 3.
Yes, sir.
Are you wearing your T-shirt with the B on it?
With the what on it?
A
The
B.
letter B.
John
'Cause we're all
told us
like-
all the Canadians know each other and they wear T-shirts with their initials on them.
We're all like Terrence and Phillip from South Park,
Yeah.
right?
Billy
You've
says,
been watching the fake news.
yeah, in here the air isn't moving much despite the fans.
It's turning that one off. That's
And now Robin's going to sing all your Beach Boy favorites. Take it away, Robin.
Uh-uh.
Well, all right, that went down like a fat ballerina.
Did you guys hear that?
Have you heard me sing?
No, I haven't. You're the one that wants a karaoke party.
Yeah.
Drink. John broke a blade.
What?
Twink.
I don't like drinking.
Twank. I heard that the other day, and I'm like, what is Robin going on about twank?
Twang and drank.
It was an accident.
Yeah. But she embraced it, and here we are. That is a big ass pen. Just saying.
How many times you lost that one?
Billy says you don't want to,
Oh,
Charles.
okay.
I guess he means hearing Robin sing. That's
Oh,
why
yeah.
you find out who your friends are, Robin.
I know.
With friends like these.
The
Welcome
pen
back,
also-
Mike.
The pen also doubles as a personal massager too.
Hello, Mike. It's a
The pen doubles as a personal massager.
Yeah, just because of the size of it.
Oh my god. Maybe for you.
Robin finally burned John. Yeah, Mike says, copper part of my eye patch looks badass. And you can say badass on John's show. Because John allows smut. I'm just kidding. Joke.
I thought he was family friendly now.
Only on my show.
No, well, you know, the thing is, it's not so much family friendly. It's just, you know, just try and keep it tolerable.
Yeah. That's a very open-minded word.
YouTube
What?
police will kick you out.
No.
Or at least snowflakes.
Or time you out.
My show used to go so far off the rails. Nope, we got to clean this up, by God.
And it was usually you, the one that threw the wheels right off.
You ain't wrong. I was the one with the lug wrench. And just
And
yeah.
then what does everybody do? Follow in suit.
Hell, Billy, the first time he got on my panel, just derailed the crap out of it. And then my brother, and that's where the clay off came from, because I say it like that because he, of all people, knows what I mean by family friendly, and he was just doing all kinds of crap.
Now I forgot where I was going. Oh. I forgot something.
Okay. Your
I
pants.
I haven't worn pants in a year. I ain't wearing pants unless I absolutely have to.
Absoluteness. I have to for the sake of humanity.
But nobody's got no ski goggles.
Well,
I heard we don't. You don't need to have pants. We only see your forehead half the time.
It's a good thing. How's that? Is that better?
Sure.
so I sent a photo to Russ last night on your show, and he's like, "Oh, I've seen that before." I'm like, "Well, no, I just took the photo, but the thing is, I can only take so much. I have to cover myself in order to take the photo of where I'm looking at it from, right?"
What are you telling us right now?
He runs around the house in the buff.
Well, my house
Just
coat, but it's
swing
open.
in.
What would you say, John?
I walk around the house in just my house coat with nothing else on, right? The thing is, when I was sitting down and took the photo, I had to cover myself over.
Yeah.
Don't think Russ wants to see those photos. Well, unless he's going to share them with Teresa. Well, then I would have just sent it right to Teresa. She's like, "What's this?"
The hell's wrong with you?
Oh, it's John's photo. Okay, never mind.
Thank you.
I'm glad Russ stopped doing that squealing sound when I'm taking a drink. I mean, I don't mind him trying to scare me, but God, that kills my nerves.
Oh, yeah. It hurts my ears.
My eyes. I hurt your eyes. He hurts your ears.
That's probably how Billy got that earache.
Probably.
Yeah.
I know that's how I got my headache the other night. Because I learned if Russ is in here, the volume on the headset is going down.
Yep. Yeah. We're coming up on the 3-hour mark, by God.
We are.
And we're just getting started. Well, that Scroller's Drill's going to get a workout, I tell you what. I'll tell you what. Sell propane and propane accessories.
She did what?
No, you sell scroll saw and scroll saw accessories.
No, I don't. I want to.
I'll sell scroll saw patterns and pattern accessories.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
What would be pattern accessories?
I don't know. I was afraid to try to. I just went along with it.
A pattern accessory is another pattern that goes with the first pattern you bought.
Yeah. Good thinking, John.
It's called layering, pattern layering.
Or it could be press and seal. A little bit of press and seal with your pattern.
Not sponsored.
And a free Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, Brian, how'd you apply your pattern?
I use this easy
right,
liner
right,
removable
Right.
adhesive.
Yeah, you got shelf paper.
Shelf paper, yeah.
And I see you use green tape to stack with.
Yeah, and I've added a few staples.
Yay.
Staples in the waist area at a few spots. I got one right here. And another one up here.
You definitely want to do it in the waist area.
Yeah. Of course.
We have no waste around here. I'm about ready to take somebody up on her deal.
Really?
Yeah.
You gonna film it?
She told me if I get rid of couple of these computers on my desk and only use one. She'll buy me a big screen to put over here.
I've never heard the words come out of my wife's mouth. I'm gonna buy you such and such. Yeah. Although she wanted me to have this shop so I'd stop smoking in the house, so there's that.
And that's why I use Preston Seal.
And she tells me half the time, if you don't shut up, I'll let you live too.
That's love right there. The chat has completely died, sir.
Yeah, maybe I should go in it.
No, you'll just keep getting timed out.
Oh,
That's funny right there, I tell you what.
That was comical.
I don't know. Even Denise had fun.
That's what it was all about.
That's what we're here for.
She didn't
That's what
even
she-
know she was timed out. She was like,
She
I don't.
She said it though. She said,
Yeah.
Charles, time me out.
I know.
And Russ obligated.
Yep. Getting warm again. Damn Texas. I love
So-
Texas.
So, Robin, you were taking screenshots of the conversation, but so when she got timed out, when she came back from being timed out, did the conversation come back on, or were they just gone altogether?
No, for her it said message deleted. All of her messages were deleted, but mine were still there. It was weird.
Huh.
And I went back this morning and had a look too, and my messages are there. I didn't check hers though, so I wanted to see like how it all started.
Billy's prepping a scroll saw pattern.
Yay! You could show us while you're doing it.
Yeah.
Join the party, the Palooza.
Yeah, I got room for one more person.
Here's my next one. I'm gonna probably start on. This is your pattern, Charles.
Yeah, that's what, Antoine Russell or something like that?
Yeah, I modified it and just put the Canadian Canada team logo. I took off any
Hooray.
other logos.
You have to
No,
say
I
that's
used,
Team
I
Canada.
used a hockey player. Yeah, it's Team Canada.
That's nifty.
But there's a couple more people.
I figured it'd
wanting
sell
it.
better here in Canada.
What was that,
Have it-
Herb? Sorry, Brian, I thought you were done.
I was
Go
just
ahead,
going to say, I'm sorry. I'm going to say if there's just a couple more people want to come in, I'll leave.
Herb don't love us anymore.
No, make room for somebody else to get in here.
No, it's time out, Robin.
Yeah, I can go.
No, it's fine. Everybody's fine right now.
I don't think there's a mad rush for the door. No offense, John.
11 people watching. Good day, people. Got questions?
I was
Comments,
Don't be shy.
suggestions, inquiries, or
Question,
complaints.
comment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you got to know the whole phrase, Brian. Otherwise, you're going to be off the show. You got
Yeah,
to learn the protocols.
see, that's how
I'll
he's
get
going to
booted.
process who gets in and out. Learn the script, man.
You have 11 people watching. You got any comments, questions, or inquiries, please leave them in the chat. We'll answer it to the best of our ability. If nobody has the answer, we'll Google it. And then if we can't find it on the Google it, you just SOL. Have a nice day, and we appreciate you.
That
Or you
pretty
could just
much
say,
covers
just
it.
leave a message after the beep.
Yeah, your message is important to us.
Man,
Your comment may be recorded for training purposes. Go ahead, Herb.
hello, Mark. How
Yeah,
you
Mark.
is?
Hi, Mark.
I don't say Mark. I'm just copying Herb.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, y'all.
Good day, Mark.
Oh, on the panel. I was looking out in the chat. How you is, Mark?
Oh, if I knew where I lived, I'd run away from home.
Here in
1313 Mockingbird Lane. That's where I live.
Yeah. Yeah.
I live at 402 Liberty Street in Gatesville.
Charles
Yes.
didn't catch the reference because he didn't watch TV as a child.
I did till my bedtime at 8 o'clock.
I was gonna say Addams Family.
No,
The other one.
Monsters.
Monsters, right? The Monsters.
Fred Gwynn.
Oh, shazbutt.
I still
How
wish
goes
I
it,
had that little puppet that I had of him. Boy, that sucker would be worth some money today.
Yeah, it would.
But
Yep,
it
yep,
got
yep.
lost in the fire.
Howdy, Dennis.
I had a fire.
I'm gonna get off, and I'm gonna go in the chat.
That sounds like TMI,
Okay.
Robin.
Was it something I said?
No, not at all. I like being in the chat. You know,
You
sometimes.
just gave her an idea with that pen.
What?
That's what I said. TMI, Robin.
TWSS.
Anyway,
Screen here, Robin.
yeah. Here,
Right now.
I'll show you what I have so far.
Yeah,
So I
give me
got
a
Yeah,
sec.
show us.
I got
Wait,
the
wait.
Bollinger.
Wait.
Wait,
Hold it up a little longer.
I never had a chance to love you.
It's only
Nice.
heavy, but keep holding it up. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look good on here.
How did you
Why?
get that done so fast?
I
It
don't
looks
like
fine
it.
on there.
It looks
Why?
fine. Oh no,
Yeah.
that's just the carbon paper. I just started wood burning up here.
I mean,
Yeah.
how did you get it traced on there so fast?
I don't know. I
That's
just
got that big pen.
concentrated. Yeah, I used the pen.
I do everything slow. I guess that's a shock to my system.
She used
Oh.
that big pen.
I used the pen and it pushed down better, I guess. I don't know.
All right. Well, good
Okay.
luck on your brain.
Charles
Thanks.
will buy you a big pen this weekend.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I use it as a personal massager too?
Oh my god. I'm
That's the
not
one I'm
using-
getting you. I'm getting you the Turbo 2000.
Oh, Robin. Nice glasses, by the way. Good look at you.
Bye. Thanks for having me. Bye,
Yep.
Right
everyone.
now,
Thanks for being
Bye,
my
Robin.
And then there were 5.
So you got your video all up and done and ready to go there?
Yeah, it was just the audio portion of the podcast. It started off with a 2.5 hour long audio clip that I eventually polished down to 58 minutes. So it's the audio portion of the podcast. I had to have it in by 1 o'clock my time, and I made it by about 10 minutes. That was even after writing up the description and everything.
My God, man.
Yeah. I don't mind the work. It's just when you're in the audio software watching a waveform crawl across your screen, because you have to zoom in to be able to get into, specific sounds and words and phrases and what have you. It'll cross your eyes real quick.
welcome back, JJ.
Mark, do
Right.
you see what they're making me do?
Well,
I wanted to do a little snowman pattern, but they wanted something detailed. So here we go.
Oh my God.
You know what, Charles? Saying, look what they made me do is the same as, you know what? You live where you live and you can move if you want to.
that's it.
Hush. I wanted to be the funny one, mister.
Look what they made me do.
Holy underwear, Charles. Are you kidding me? How many
No.
cuts is that going to be? 22,000?
We'll
23,000?
go with that if it means I'm famous.
He's not counting them.
It's,
Well, you're already famous, but
it's just under 3.5 feet wide by 2 feet, or 23 3/4. But we're
Oh.
gonna call it 3 feet by 2 feet.
oh, you're scaling things down, huh?
Yeah. Do this one 12 feet wide.
Did
Yeah,
you make
this is
us coffee,
probably
Mark?
this is probably one of my more detailed patterns. I also have one of a cabin out in the woods, and that one's probably equally detailed, if not more.
He says that's one of my more detailed patterns. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, see all the detail?
Yeah, I know, but that's one of my
Yeah.
more detailed patterns.
I don't know if you
mean
heard this, but I kind of do detailed patterns.
you have one that has more detail than that and more
Mo-
cuts than that?
Most definitely, the cabin out in the woods. Look up
Okay.
cabin in the woods. Well, I'll show you, by God.
Okay, it's official. You are absolutely nuts.
But what about your Megatrain? How many cuts were in that one?
I look
When he's
at that.
done with it, there's only 3% wood left.
I don't think
Yeah.
there's that much, John. If you don't mind, I'm sharing screens, and I'm gonna.
Because I look
Yeah.
at that and I'm like, yeah, no, that ain't happening.
I have a few patterns I can think of that are pretty darn detailed.
However, any of my CNC friends out there, if you go over to Charles's website right there, woodenvisions.com, you could buy that pattern from Charles and that would make it a beautiful V-carve.
This one is pretty darn detailed.
Oh, gee, many. You're nuts.
I can think of another one.
You're nuts.
Thank you. What about them? Sorry.
No, that was a contraction of U-R, Y-O-U''RE.
Oh, somebody was looking for Game of Thrones. Oh yeah,
This
that's right. I shared your page the other day on one of the websites because somebody was asking for Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones
Sweet.
patterns.
You know,
I've got a whole bunch. Go
I'm
ahead.
looking at those, Charles, your optical illusions down there that you just scrolled past.
Uh-huh.
And I can think of about 15 patterns, about 15 different epoxy projects I could use those patterns for as a background. That would be awesomeness.
Thank you. I'm
Hey,
having a
especially
sale,
you buy one, they'll
$500
let you
each.
buy them all.
This one right here is another really detailed one.
Oh, man, you are crazy.
Yes, sir.
You are crazy.
Wesley Volko actually bought that pattern. I don't know if he'll ever cut it. But now if we look at the train, you'll see the one you're looking at now and the elk are probably less detailed than the train.
Well, they better be.
Although
This
that
one's got a
pretty
lot of
detailed.
detail with the leaves.
Mm-hmm.
That is nuts, man.
I love me some detail.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
I hate myself during it.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say when it takes you, how many live streams is that going to take to cut, Charles?
But I don't know. Y'all might be seeing the death of me, but there's a version without the background. And let me go ahead and do the elk because there's more than one version of that.
That's crazy. See, now you're also demonstrating.
version
Oh,
we're-
wow.
That's what we're doing. That's the oval version. That's without a background. I'm also
Oh,
what?
wow. So you're also demonstrating to the fine folks out there how to use your and navigate your website. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
man, you need to get over to this website. I've bought a few of Charles's patterns, and they're well worth it. And I mean, you can see they're not expensive.
Look, sponsored by Harnell Media.
Mm-hmm. All of the better people are.
Let's look at Harnell Media.
There you go. That's the place to go. You don't know nothing about no websites? Go to him.
Yeah, so it should be in bold right here. I'm a real good friend of Charles Deering. I don't know why we talked about it, but it's not there. By the way, on his site as well as mine,
I gotta remember
there
to
is a
remove
donate button if you want to give away your money. What was that?
that. Steve says I gotta remember to remove that.
I walked into that one. I love that feller. I hate to say it, but god dang, I do.
Steve is good people. I mean, if
Yeah.
if he didn't have anything to do with websites at all, Steve's just good people.
Yeah.
You know.
I gotta remember to move that. That's funny. You kiss my ass. Oh, I hate it when somebody burns me good, man. And Steve does that. But yeah, I got a few detailed patterns. Just saying.
Yeah,
The cabin might be more detailed than this one. I'm not sure.
And that's the elk that you just showed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's going to be awesome, man. That's really going to be awesome.
Hopefully I can sell it to an elk hunter with a lot of money. Yeah, because that's what happens every day. I'm so rich it hurts.
Okay, now I have a question for you, scroll saw aficionados, and this is just me talking through my hat because I really have no clue.
Okay, if I find one, I'll let you know. Go ahead.
Yeah, share it, please. When you look at a big pattern like that, like Charles has there in front of him, something big and detailed like that, what is the biggest scroll saw that you would feel comfortable cutting? A large format piece like that.
Oh, biggest size project, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't recommend 8-foot wide horses because you'll cry with insanity.
Well, but is there a scroll saw big enough to be able to do an 8-foot by 4-foot sheet of plywood? I mean,
30-inch is the biggest throat that I'm aware of, and that would translate to 60 inches, which is 5 feet. So yes, you can do a sheet of plywood.
Holy cow! Wow.
And Jerry Brown has a 30-inch. I used to own it, but I hadn't used it, and I needed the money, and boom, baby, he's got it back, and now I'll never be able to do a 5-foot feet.
Okay, challenge Jerry Brown, and you ain't got a hair on your chest if you don't accept it. Do a full sheet of plywood.
Without a CNC or laser, dude.
Yep. On the scroll saw and make that a mural in the background of your shop.
Yep. And give all the money to Charles if it sells. Did I say that out loud? Jerry's probably working right now and not hearing our hilarity.
Yes, but he'll come back. You know he will.
Yeah. And I was trying to think. Now, even working on a pattern this detailed, I got to be in the mindset, because if I'm just doing a pattern for something to do, I usually wouldn't choose something this detailed. But I'm trying to one-up myself after this one. I don't know what to do, because it's got to be something I think would sell. And we've already done a train. I don't know if I want to mess with the cabin.
Covered bridge?
Yeah. I've already done the covered bridge. That's how
covered bridge.
It's rustic.
Okay, I was going to say covered bridge with like a Model A or Model T driving into or out of it.
Sure.
Yeah. If I was David Jones, I would say a big ass Navy ship.
Well, I showed all these others in a hangout. I showed all these guys in a hangout and said, look, these are the pictures I have to choose from. There's not a lot of good pictures of big ass Navy ships. There's really not.
It doesn't have to be an aircraft carrier, you know.
Well, he had a specific one he wanted it with.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. Yeah.
So I finally designed one and it wasn't the right kind. Go ahead, John.
I'm looking at pictures of a industrial Oliver scroll saw model 273D with a 36-inch throat.
My God!
Now it's a cast iron scroll saw. It's pretty big. It looks like it sits right on the floor.
Well, if y'all want to save up, I'll be happy to experiment with it.
The folks at Oliver, if you feel like you're getting into a sponsorship mode, you can contact Charles through his website, woodenvisions.com.
See the size of this, Charles?
Can you go full screen? Yeah, it's kind of blurry, so no, I can't.
Holy criminy.
Can you share screens and go to it on your computer so I can see what the hell you're doing?
Yeah, I will.
Looks like a bandsaw.
It's a scroll saw.
I couldn't quite make out what it was. Yeah, that 8-foot wide horse scene wasn't a hard design. But trying to reach everything. Whew.
Yeah, I bet.
I had to reorganize my shop 3 or 4 times just to make room for the overhang and blah blah bull stank. Mike says there's an Arabic scroller with a custom scroll saw that handles really big pieces. Fine, take the spotlight off of me.
And Lord help him if he breaks a blade, he has to crawl out onto it, right?
Yeah. And I was kidding about that. I'm not that arrogant. I just play that way on live streams.
I saw a video. This has been years back. We're talking I was still in my dial-up days, so YouTube was still fairly new. It was a video of, those big oval braided rugs where it's
Yeah. My parents had one.
a braid that spirals out.
Yeah.
It was showing a factory where those are made. And basically what it is it's a second floor built on top of the shop floor that's about 3 feet tall. And people sit at these little desks that are cut into the edge of this desk, and they'll have like a 12 by 18 rug out there spinning it around, sewing those braids together. It was
Wow.
God, it was huge.
Look at that Oliver thing.
Look at
Holy
that
monkey.
thing.
Look at the size of that. That's huge.
Look at that thing.
I believe, if I remember that video, that guy restored that one.
Yeah. I wonder what size
Steve?
blade. Like, do you think it still uses 5-inch blades on it though?
I don't know. Steve
Hacksaw blades.
Combs has an old scroll saw similar to that. Maybe not as big, but it's noisy as all get out.
Look at that.
The next time Steve Combs is on, we need to get him to show his scroll saw.
Now, that's just cool. I don't care who you are. That's just cool.
But I damn sure wouldn't be standing up at it for very long. That's just saying.
Hey, get a bar stool for it though.
Yeah, that guy ain't getting any younger for sure.
Apple, help me!
Yeah, there's a video here of it as well.
That's pretty dang big.
Wait, let me go back to here. There's the video. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. One more.
Oliver 273. Jeez.
I don't know if the guy ever uses it, but I know he shows that he restored it and he's just pointing out different things.
This is a video on YouTube for it.
No,
Wow.
Lordy mighty God. So mine is, if you see a scroll saw advertised that says it's a 22-inch, you double that, that's the capacity you can do with spiral blades, because you can turn it the opposite direction. So mine, 44 inches is the best I can do.
Just looking at what John was scrolling by there, it looks like it had I said it was 8 inches tall at the throat, but the stroke of the blade was 2 inches.
Yeah,
so I don't know what size blade was used.
Typical scroll saws, 1 1/4 on up to 2 inches, I believe.
See now, so my travel, I got from 3 1/4 down to 2 3/8. So I basically got almost a full inch of travel.
Okay.
Up and down. But you got 2 1/4 inch of exposed throat, right?
Yeah.
On a 5-inch blade.
Okay.
By the way, the distance on a Seiko from the blade to the front of the table is longer than the Pegasus for those that like a lot of table. And the table's huge. So there's that.
Okay.
Go to Seiko.com, SEYCO, get your ST21. Tell them Charles Deering sent you. So I can be in the magazine too. I've been published in the magazine, but never part of an ad. They want ungodly prices to place an ad in those things. Lord.
No kidding.
All right. But Chat flat out died.
Yeah,
oh, wait.
Robin's.
Robin. Go ahead.
Yeah, she said the pen is huge. The table is huge. I'm just going to sit back and smile and pretend like I know what this is in reference to, because I miss it so much.
I ain't touching that one.
Well, it's literally a big pen she was using.
Yeah.
If you say so.
Question: why the big pen?
Remember the number 1 pencils we used to have, Mark?
Yeah, the kind that you would lean up against your shoulder.
That's how big that pen is. Oh hell, I just dated myself, didn't I?
Yeah, well, when you're 4 and 5 years old, and they give you that big, huge, it's like you're drawing with a horse's leg. Your hand barely wraps around it.
Oh,
I'm scared of how long it's going to take me to drill pilot holes, and then I'm quite sure I'll miss about 70 of them.
Now, that's one I would probably do in segments, just because there are so many.
Yeah, and I can do it off the air too, which I usually do anyway. But unless I say I'm going to do a project from start to finish, and then I barely get started. Yeah. It's been known to happen.
Just have it day 1, drilling pilot holes. Day 2,
Yeah.
drilling pilot holes.
Day 3, 3 more pilot holes, and the bigger a piece is, the more odds of it being rustic. Because control's a little harder.
Well, but when you're talking about a project like that, number one, you're the only one who knows how far off the line you went.
Well,
number two, I mean, I challenge anybody to focus in on one little blade of grass or one little rock or shadow or something like that. I mean, come on.
Well, when I go to cut this, y'all look real hard at this particular piece of detail right here, because I will go off the line just to prove I can.
Yeah.
That was a little joke.
Yeah. Will do.
I will probably go off quite a few lines. The only lines I want to get right are the antlers, because it's got to look like antlers.
Your only
Especially if it's organic, it's random.
Yup. Bless you, my son.
Kawasaki.
It's a Vichy.
Oh, I forgot I had a light.
Did y'all know I had a face? Hi.
I'm going to be nice.
Yeah, if you don't do that again.
I've had my coffee, so I'm all right. Just don't do that first thing in the morning.
Okay. You don't think I'm sexy?
no.
You're breaking up. Sorry.
See, I think John...
Tuttle. Can't. Got it.
See, I think John used clickbait in this title because he ain't scrolling; he's sanding. It should have been Scroll-a-Palooza.
I was scrolling. I just finished scrolling this out.
He's Palooza-ing right now.
Oh, okay. I thought you were because you were scrolling these out. Okay, you were sanding on a butterfly when I was in here earlier, a couple hours ago. So I thought it was the same one. I'm like, oh man, this is Sandapalooza. This ain't Scroll-a-Palooza.
No,
I'm Trace-a-Palooza-ing.
But
that's hard to say. Sorry.
Brian's scroll sawing.
Yes.
Well, Brian would have been done, but he keeps trying to be funny every few seconds. Just kidding, Brian.
How's that working for you, Brian?
I was jogging myself. I just threw you in the bus.
There, see, you can hear the scroll saw.
Thank you for saving me the trouble of saying pot, meat, kettle.
Yeah.
Potted meat.
I think we're the only two that actually like that stuff, John. You remember Underwood deviled ham?
Oh, they still sell it.
I know they do. I know they do. Love it.
I think I have a can in the cupboard right now, actually.
We got to go grocery shopping, so I know I'm out. I've only got 3 more cans of kippers in there, so I got to stock up again.
Yeah, see, I don't like kippers.
I like a kipper sandwich.
I know I got to get some more mussels and oysters, though.
Yep.
Ew.
Kipper sandwich with mayonnaise and mustard.
What the hell is kippers?
It's a herring.
A fish.
Yes.
Okay. You could have just said fish. You didn't have to sound all educated and crap.
No, but it's not just regular fish.
Yep.
Fine.
There's only that's like what
Brain
is that?
food, Charles.
Oh, well,
What's
that
that?
defines. Sorry.
What's that fish that gets put into lye?
Tuna.
No,
That's.
it's a Swedish dish, isn't it?
Oh, lutefisk?
Yeah,
I am
lutefisk.
gone real short on brain
No,
food.
it's nothing like that.
Yeah.
Coffee time.
Dr. Pepper.
Oh, coffee would be good right now.
Dr. Pepper.
I'll drink to that. Here's the coffee.
Dr. Pepper.
I got that too, Charles.
Well, good God, get it out, man. It's 3-something in the afternoon here.
It's right here in my hot little hand.
It's so lit. They used to make 3-liter Dr. Peppers. I don't know why they stopped.
They probably didn't. It's just not many stores are set up to sell them.
And they're good for peeing in when you don't want to go out in the rain to pee. Don't ask me how I know this.
I'm not even going to go there.
I should think before I talk, but why start?
Yes, because, we could get into 24 ounce and then the mini size too. So
Too much information.
I'm telling you.
It was just a camping tip.
Well, if you're camping, never mind.
I'm not.
No, never mind. Never mind.
I didn't think it through. Hello.
Nope. No, you didn't.
Do I ever?
I don't know.
Nope.
I don't know.
Like on that live stream when I said if the piece is fluffing around, use your finger. It just, no matter what I say, John is giggling. Just saying.
John doesn't giggle, he chuckles.
Yep.
I'm gonna be right back, guys.
Okay,
Gonna
I'll
get a
be left
refill.
front
I'm going to be
All
right
right.
here.
of Dr. Pepper. Coffee. Okay, getting a little cold again. Ay. Are we doing a good job palooza-ing, John?
Palooza-ing.
Yeah.
No.
Will
Well,
we
see,
be invited back? Go ahead, Mark.
I figured with 3 scroll sawers here, who normally scroll on camera, the potential for blade breaking.
I do it all the time.
I broke one.
Braid
The
breaking.
potential for blade breakage would be high, so I came equipped with lots of beverages.
Brian already broke one. Just saying. Sorry to chunk you under the bus there, Brian, but not that you're
Right.
there.
I broke one too.
What? The hell is that sound?
It's my pencil sharpener.
Oh, thought it was your personal massager. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have dust collection on that pencil sharpener?
Yes, technically yes. I also got an old school one over there, but it's sort of trapped right now to get at.
Yeah, them old school ones are good.
I was talking to somebody about dust collection, and but yes, I put dust collection on everything. He says if I could figure out how to do it, I'd put a dust collector on my pencil sharpener. And I'm like, oh my God, you are way over the top, dude. I don't want that floating around in the air. I'm like, dude, but what are you going to do when you walk outside? There ain't no dust collector out there and the wind blows,
Your lungs are the dust collector.
Mm-hmm. In a matter of speaking, yes.
Yes. Ay. Whose dumb idea was it to do this? I could have done a snowman.
Didn't you already do one?
I don't think I did.
Olaf?
I
Oh,
got
yeah.
one.
Okay, I did.
I got one for you, Charles. Do an
Well,
8-ball.
Glad one of us is paying attention. It would have a floater, and I don't like floaters. I'm kidding.
No, you just rotate it a little bit off to the
Oh,
side.
right. 3/4 view. Right.
Yeah.
That would be way too detailed. You go to your room,
Yeah.
Herb.
See, but what you do is if you're doing an 8-ball, you got to make sure you got the shadow and the shadow and the gradient going in there, right?
Yeah.
You do an 8-ball, a cue ball, and a pair of cues crossed.
Sure.
Okay. Was a thought.
Ay.
One of the many rabbit holes I crawled down is a guy who does one of those restoration channels. But this guy is he's in Switzerland, and he does all kinds of very, very fine machine work for his daily job. So just to challenge himself one day, he made a metal 8-ball. The body of the 8-ball is stainless steel, and then he machined out the recess, put in a brass ring, and then more stainless, and then the number 8 is he machined out of brass, then inlaid it and turned it all down. It is just absolutely wow.
Robin says, I'm still here just editing. Billy says, I'm with you, Mark. I even have dust collection on my handheld palm sander.
I just now did that, Billy.
I have the little bag that comes on the end, but that's about it.
Mine fell off and I lost it in the move from Nevada to Oregon and didn't know where it went. But since I'm working in my shop now, I just last week got the adapter to adapt my 2.5-inch vacuum hose to that 1.25-inch outlet on my random oil sanders.
You want some of my Dr. Pepper?
No, thanks. I got a glass over here and a 2-liter bottle down below to restock.
You bought an adapter when you could have made one on your CNC.
I wasn't sure of the size, so I got an adapter that I could heat up and resize if necessary.
Don't take this wrong, Herb, but I hate you. Robin says, wish I had some ventilation in here earlier. I had burritos. I'm kidding. I made that part up. When I accidentally burned a paintbrush handle with the wood burner. Billy says, mine has a bag too. The dust collector works so much better. Yeah, my version was funnier, Robin. Sorry.
Working out.
Brian is back, by the way. Didn't say a word. Just went back to scrolling.
I'm back.
Palooza.
I'm back.
I'm back, Cletus.
When to get a refill on my brew?
Billy says, mine has a bag too. The dust collector works so much better. The main reason I wanted to hook up my vac to the sander is because I'm trying some of that 3M extract sandpaper that I've heard so many good things about. I haven't used it yet, but I just got some. It's almost like a mesh paper that is universal for any 5-inch, mine in my case 5-inch random orbit sander. And it's kind of a mesh paper, and the dust collection and wear on that is supposed to be real good.
Didn't that start with the Genevieve sanding system with the see-through mesh pads?
I'm not really sure who started it, but I know a whole bunch of them use it. But I watched, there was 2 videos. I want to say it was Jonathan Katz Moses did, where he took a bunch of different sandpapers to an independent lab, and they set up testing equipment to test sandpaper on dust extraction, effectiveness, durability, a whole bunch of different criteria. And the 2 3M extract brands that they have 2 different types. Both of those outperformed everybody from Festool, Mirka, all of them.
How can a sandpaper extract dust?
Well, the dust extraction goes through the paper. Most
knew
random orbit sanders have a series of holes, and then the pad on your sander has a series of holes, and you match them up. Then your dust collector will suck the dust up through that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's not actually the sandpaper. It's just it makes
Right.
Well,
yeah.
well,
Okay.
so because it's a mesh sandpaper, you get more extraction through the paper
Right.
itself.
Right.
Yeah. And Robin's saying, at least I found the blade clamp Allen key. Yay.
So, but they did 2 videos because people, of course, said, well, you didn't try this and you didn't try that. So they went back to the lab and they tried this and they tried that. And they added a few more brands. And these 2 still came out way on top. And what sold them was the durability of the paper. They just lasted a heck of a lot longer. And they're not any more expensive. They're, it's
Going with sandpapers, I know I used to have a problem with the cheap brand of sandpaper that uses whatchamacallit. It's actually bad for your machines. The
aluminum oxide.
yes, the aluminum oxide sandpapers.
Billy
So
says, sorry,
go on.
3M's version of Abranet. If we get back to you, John.
So then I started using these Gator product, Gator
Yeah.
brand sandpapers.
Yeah.
And I actually don't know. It's premium sandpaper. And they're best for smoothing latex and oil-based paints, polyurethane, lacquer, and varnish. And I know they work on friggin' everything.
Yeah.
There's a resin coat on it, an abrasive coat, base adhesive, and base paper. It's still but it doesn't say what it has on it.
Whether it's garnet or
Yeah,
I
aluminum
use
oxide or
Gator
something
too.
else. Yeah.
but I do
Yeah.
know that this Gator brand that I changed to use, it lasts so much longer. The paper's more durable. Like the paper's more durable. And the thing is, basically, you just do that and it cleans it all off.
Yep.
Well, Gator was one of the brands they tested, and it was in about the middle of the road. They went against Norton, Klingspor, a whole bunch of different brands.
Yeah,
But
I got Gator and Norton, right?
Yeah. Well, but then again, this was confined to the 5-inch random orbit sander disc. They didn't get into sheet goods at all. I still use aluminum oxide and a little bit of garnet sheet goods, but for the random orbit sanders, I'm trying out this 3M stuff just to see, because like I said, it wasn't any more expensive than anything else. Sandpaper is just pricey, and that's all there is to it.
So is painter's tape. I've never understood why painter's tape is so damn expensive.
Not to get it at the dollar store.
Yeah, a lot of times at a dollar store, though, you get what you pay for.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, tape is pretty pricey as well.
I've never understood that.
Well, I don't have any brand loyalty when it comes to painter's tape.
Me neither.
But there is one that I will avoid, and it was, geez, now I can't remember if it was 3M or Scotch. Excuse me, I had a sneeze, but it was the Greener Solutions tape, and I grabbed it because of the price, but the paper on it is so thin it just shreds. I mean, you can't even get it off the roll, and this was a brand new roll.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, no thanks.
That's not going to happen.
Well, I know it's like a frog brand, frog tape for painter's tape and stuff. It's a little more expensive. It comes in a fancy plastic container and everything else, but it's still tape. It's still green or blue tape. So I don't see any advantages or disadvantages to it except for the price.
And that's what I shop by on
because honestly, dollar store green tape, for the amount that I use it for, it does the job. Now the thing is, yes, you are paying for what you get for dollar store green tape, but you can buy multi-packs of it. So you're still you're
What
still
does it
not paying.
say inside? Does it say Can-Tic inside yours?
Painter's Mate, paintersmategreen.com. I think I actually got this at Home Hardware.
Okay.
Let me go grab some dollar store stuff. I'll tell you what it is.
Yeah, I haven't really noticed much of a difference in performance as far as tape is concerned, except for that stuff that, and I don't know how much more of a green solution it is when you throw the whole ding dong roll away unused just about because you can't
Look at
even
that
store
smut
it.
language, ding dong. Really?
Ding dong.
Okay, so dollar store is Duramax from the dollar store.
Yeah.
And the Painter's Mate was from Home Hardware for $9 for 3 rolls.
Jeez.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, tape is pricey.
But I probably
I've
bought
never
this
understood
probably 2 years ago, and I still got one brand new roll. I just opened up another roll out of it, so I've had this for like almost 3 years, right? I basically just use it for lining up all my like when I'm doing signs, like it's the signs that have words and stuff. I basically just use it for lining up on my stain the lines that I need. But I'm sure if Herb was here, he'd have his input on painter's tape as well. There's no need to use paint if you cut in properly.
You mean tape?
Well, I
Yes.
use it for something other than that. So there.
I only use it to for this kind of crap or for when I'm making patterns. Well, I will use the hell out of painter's tape for prepping for paint. Hernial media, there are differences when used for painting as it was meant for.
Yeah.
I believe frog tape has the best reputation when it comes to no bleed under. I could be wrong because I've slept since then. Ribbit.
And I do know with the frog tape comes in yellow, green, and blue now as well.
What for?
Different strength of adhesive on the backside.
Right.
Now, I do know that 3M makes a good low tack tape for if you're like masking over relatively fresh paint. That low tack is real good. But again, it's for masking for painting. It's not for really anything else. I'll be right back.
Alrighty then. We'll miss you, sir. I miss him already, don't you, John?
Oh yeah, for sure.
The pain is unbearable. Yep. Good lordy. I really have tried to find the logic and the cost of painter's tape, but I don't understand why it costs so damn much.
Well, it is better than Scotch tape or visible tape, but
Yeah.
It's not as good as masking tape, which is not as good as painter's tape. Masking tape, I find, rips too easy and still leaves glue residue.
Yeah,
on
masking tape definitely. This is useless trivia. I found out by accident. If you slowly undo a roll of masking tape in the dark, it glows in the dark where it's coming off the roll. Seriously, dead serious. I found that out by accident. For some reason, I was playing with a roll of tape in the dark, and it was glowing in the dark like little sparks. It's not actual sparks; it's just the adhesive separating from the roll. I don't know why it glows in the dark, but it does. I thought that was so cool. So everybody, go right now in the closet.
What happened to Brian?
I didn't even notice he left. I'm a terrible friend. I was looking
And
down.
let me guess, back in the 80s, and you used to bite certs in the dark too, didn't you?
I had teeth. I had teeth then, but I don't know if I did or not.
Certs have to they used to have that fresh mint center in, and if you bit it if you bit it just right and the lights out, it would give you blue sparks out of your mouth.
By the way, this vitiligo stuff glows under a black light.
So do other things. So do other things in a hotel room.
Oh, yeah.
What does that tell you? Your body contains too much of a certain item.
Yeah. Can't imagine what that item would be, John. Yeah, but that masking tape thing surprised me because I've never heard or read about it anywhere. But it was there. But I guarantee you, everybody right now, in what you're doing, go into a closet with a roll of masking tape and separate it from the roll. You'll see it glow. Unless they've changed it since, yeah. But then you got to come out of the closet, and that's when the rumors start. Sorry. That's an elk, Robin. It's an elk eating. And there's 2 other elk back behind the tree over there.
That's the perfect time when you shoot a deer or an elk or a caribou, or sorry, a wapiti or a caribou.
And you know where you shoot it? Right behind the shoulder. That's where the heart is. Just saying. I know how to hunt. I just haven't been able to hunt because that requires places to hunt and a weapon. And I finally got the weapon after my dad passed, but I haven't been anywhere to hunt.
Well, you can't just shoot them off the road? Come on, I've seen lots of videos like that.
Well, technically you could. It's just frowned upon.
Yeah, people do videos of that where they're shooting them off the road, and then freaking conservation officers are at their door the next day.
Yep. I'm covering up part of it, Robin, but that's the head and legs and antlers and stuff.
His head, his shoulders, his knees, and his toes.
Yeah, I see what you did there, Cletus. Didn't it feel good to go live again today?
Yep. And since he's got 4 sets, his knees, his toes, his knees, his toes, his knees, his toes. His head, his shoulders, his knees, and his toes. Sorry, his hoof. Hey, Steve C, how's it going, buddy?
Hello, Mr. Combs. Mr. Combs, I was telling them about your scroll saw. You showed it to me once.
Once. I heard him use it once.
Once or twice. It is kind of loud, but it's a unique setup. So we're having a Scroll-a-Palooza. You should get on the panel and show everybody your scroll saw. You don't have to use it or nothing, but it's like an old thing. Not Steve, but the scroll saw. Welcome back, Marcus.
Thank you, sir. My wife just got home from physical therapy, and I had to go make sure that was her. I heard the door slam twice. Hey, Steve C, how you doing?
You're the one-eyed, one-horn, blind, purple people eater. One-eyed. We wear short shorts. Sorry.
She wore an itsy bitsy
teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini for the first time today. Did you have the Funky Favorites album too?
What's that?
I did. I had a record called Funky Favorites, and it had both those songs on it and some other ones.
Actually, the record I had the One-Eyed One-Horn Purple People Eater on the front cover of the album. And I think there was probably 12, 14 different songs in there on it.
It might have been the same album, but what's the word I'm looking? Packaged differently, because it also had Hello Mudda, Hello Fada.
Yeah, yeah.
And
that
it
one too.
had Leader of the Laundromat, Snoopy and the Red Baron, or something like that.
Yep,
And,
yep,
Mhm.
yeah.
what else? Let me, there,
We must have had the same album.
I just looked it up on YouTube the other day because it'd been so long. On top of spaghetti, all covered with cheese. It's about a
Must have had-
meatball falling on the floor.
How lame! How lame is that? We had the same album.
Yeah. Well, it's because we're cool. Robert said,
Yes,
"I think she
it was
remembers
available on. It was available on KTEL Records.
that." Yep. I mean, I loved that album when I was a kid. Now there's only a handful I like. With Purple People Eater is kind of cool.
We wear short shorts.
Sad
Bop,
part
bop,
is,
baloo, bop, a lop, bamboo. Go ahead.
sad part is I had most of those 45s
Yeah, there's
not long after they came
that
out.
that Chuck
Oh,
Berry
Adam.
song, "Dang-a-lang."
Mhm.
I want to play with my
Dang-a-lang.
I had them on 78.
life.
Yeah. What else was there on there? Did a Red Riding Hood. You sure are looking
Okay.
good.
That'll be $1, Charles.
Why? I didn't cuss or nothing, did I?
That's Paul Revere and the Raiders.
Sorry.
Anytime anybody quotes a Paul Revere and the Raiders song, they owe me $1.
I was not informed, so I will not pay.
Hey, he said it more than once. I've heard it before.
Okay, so that one was on there. What else?
Oh my gosh. I'm surrounded by kids. Robin says the first 45 she got was Heart of Glass Blondie.
Oh, I had a crush on that woman. She's stank ass ugly now.
Oh my.
I can't remember how many times we used to sing "Tide is High." The tide is high, and I'm holding on. I'm gonna be your number one.
So, how old were you when you bought that 45, Robin?
I never bought a 45. My parents did all that shit because I didn't have any money. Sorry, I didn't mean to say shit.
You're
Go ahead.
you're trying to guess her age.
No, I just wanted to see how, comparatively. Oh, she says bye. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Steve says his first album was Frampton Comes Alive. It was a 2-record set. I bought it and used it at a garage sale. I bought it
I
and
was
used
in
it at a
high
garage sale.
school. I was in high school when that came out.
So we might have had the same album there, John. It sounds like that. What it was.
I also had C's for Cookie.
No, I don't have that. That was on Sesame Street. C is for Cookie. That's good enough for me.
Well, when Blondie's Heart of Glass came out, I was 17 years old.
I had such a crush on that woman.
So, Debbie Harry, yeah, she was a
And
looker back in the days.
And the blonde in the group Heart.
Oh, I liked both Ann and Nancy Wilson.
Yeah.
My heartthrob was Linda Ronstadt.
She's not bad looking.
Oh my!
Have you ever
God.
seen the video of her and Aaron Neville singing? Don't know much.
Yeah.
She looks so nervous in that video, like she cannot look him in the eye. She looks so shy and nervous.
Back in the day when she was singing "You're No Good" and "Tumbling Dice" and the rest of them, I was so in love with that woman. Oh my God!
I like Blue Bayou too.
Oh, he had a drop. Brian says he had a drop for an important phone call and has to go eat dinner.
He's on dial-up, so
Okay.
don't call, screwed it all up. Thank you for being here, Brian.
Dinner. It's only 2 in the afternoon here.
But I know
You got to figure
I
he's
love
3.
you.
He's 3 hours ahead.
I
Yeah.
was trying to
Me,
sing
so
for the
it's-
people,
Sorry,
and y'all
he's
interrupted.
3 hours ahead of me, so it's 6 o'clock there.
Yeah.
I don't know much, but I know I love you.
Always had the hots for Carly Simon.
Let me be.
Carly was a cutie too.
No.
I know my mom used to listen to Eddie Rabbit all the time. I don't know why.
Eddie Rabbit, he gets overplayed every time they play him.
Yeah, Steve was in junior high when he bought Frampton Comes Alive. Okay. Yeah, in high school, Steve, there were like 5 albums that you had to have. And if you didn't have those 5 albums, you were a nobody and forget getting a date.
Metallica. Sorry.
You know, no, we'll go back to Fleetwood Mac Dreams.
Well, you're old, so there's that.
Frampton Comes Alive, Boston's first album. Not Fleetwood Mac Dreams, Fleetwood Mac Rumors, excuse me. Leonard Skinner Pronounced. And, oh, geez, there was another one.
Realize, Amanda.
Jeez.
I thought it was Grand Funk Railroad.
Yeah, see, we grew up in totally different generations because for me it was basically Poison, Skid Row, Metallica, stuff like that. Right? But you also on the flip side, you also sort of had to have Genesis and the Wings and
Duran Duran,
you know,
Mr.
we all had Leonard Skinner and Honeymoon Suite, and, stuff like that as well.
Foreigner, Night
Well,
Ranger.
You're about the same generation that Eloy is, and he and I have that discussion a lot because I was 60s, 70s, and he was 80s.
80s is damn good in every genre. Just saying.
But by the time the 80s came along, I was in other stuff.
Yeah.
I was, I was already way past that. So
I came across a song the other day that reminded me of my era. I don't remember. I never knew the Love and Rockets was the name of the group, but it was a song called So Alive.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a one-hit wonder, but I'm alive.
See,
alive.
but then again, when I was dressed in preppy, wearing my dock shoes and pop my collar and my white linen Don Johnson jacket, right? I'm also listening to King Diamond and Death Angel and Possessed, right? Which at the time was speed metal.
Mm-hmm.
King Diamond is Merciful Fate. Yep.
Right. So I'm listening to this, wearing what I'm wearing,
Mm-hmm.
and also and then going out and hanging out with the headbangers out in the back smoking area,
Yeah.
and then going out to the front of school and hanging out with the preppies.
Uh-huh.
So we had cliques in our school, but everybody knew everybody.
Yeah.
And nobody cared what clique you were in.
We're behind on comments. Back in a bit coming in, John. Billy's going to join us. Yay. Brian says, same here, John. Metallica, Skid Row, Motley Crue. Yeah. Home sweet
And you
home.
can't forget Manelli Vanelli. says
Milli
Brian.
Vanilli.
Yes, we can forget them quite easily.
I
might
liked
add.
Milli Vanilli, Kiss My Butt.
you're
Mike
the one.
says my first 2 albums were Black Sabbath, and Led Zeppelin, 4 Sticks. Holy crap, Billy is real. He's not just a chatter.
Billy,
Hey everybody, all of a sudden have no audio.
you have
I
no
hear you.
audio?
Let me see what's going on here.
We
We
can
can
definitely
hear
hear your
you.
mic. Yeah, we can hear your mic and your fans in the background.
Girl, you know it's
Oh yeah,
girl.
good looking shot there, John.
That's awesome. Hey, look at that. Billy's got a lot. Hey, I used to have the same keyboard, the same wireless keyboard.
Good to see you again, Billy.
It's for you.
That almost sounds like being a hockey night in Canada.
Nancy is back from the doctor. Hello, Nancy.
Howdy, Nancy.
Hey,
Welcome back, Nancy.
Do. Fanfare for the common man.
geez, Billy, when was the last time you were on one of my shows?
I liked Billy Vanilli. He hadn't been on. Never mind.
I don't think he can hear us. I think he's trying to figure out his audio issues.
I'll ask him when he gets back on then.
Steve C says, right about then I also borrowed from my aunt Black Sabbath, Sabbath, Genesis by Genesis, Police, Synchronicity. Police did nothing for me. And that, yeah. But
Yeah,
hello.
I'm kind of with you.
If y'all can hear me, hang on a second. I can't hear you.
Okay.
But there's always the go back to, which is Styx, Journey, and Toto. You can't go wrong with Toto.
Kansas.
Oh, I love Toto.
Oh, what
Steve
did Russ say?
says,
Sticks.
gee, it's a sponsored conversation.
Oh, that may be why.
Sponsored convention. I think he sponsors all of
Okay.
us. That's what he means by it. Go ahead, Billy.
You
I
hear
can
me,
hear
Billy?
you now.
It's dang
Awesome.
good to see you, Billy. It's been so dang long.
I can hear you now. I'm assuming y'all can hear me.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
but
can
you're
hear you.
supposed to say it's good to see you too, Charlie. Man, I
we
missed you.
we
It's
could hear
good to see
you.
y'all too.
We could hear you the whole time, Billy.
I was hoping. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, Billy. When was the last time you were on one of my shows? That was got to be at least 6.
Hopefully this time I won't damage myself.
Yeah,
Well,
no falling backwards.
you're not
Yeah.
turning, so that's okay.
No, I'm gonna be scrolling this little feller.
Aw.
Jeremiah
wife-
was
this
a
is,
boy from home.
This is a Steve Good pattern. My wife is really into frogs,
So is
and when
my
I
dad.
say really into frogs, I mean she's got hundreds of them. And I was sick just before and over Valentine's, and I couldn't make her Valentine's present, which is going to be this little frog. So that's what I'm doing now.
Billy's back. Now he can no longer not be on panels. Right, Billy?
What saw are you cutting on?
A Delta.
Yep.
All right, yeah.
It's a Delta. I'm using 2-aught. I believe this is it's either a number 2 or a 2-aught Flying Dutchman spiral.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I was just looking at your head because that looks exactly like my Excalibur.
Really?
Nancy says, I
Yeah,
like
it-
Millie Vanilli that got sad when the truth
Oh,
came
except
out.
for the
See,
except for this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks exactly like mine though.
She said
Yeah,
she
I
was-
could if I put what is it by Pegasus? If I put the new if I put that Pegasus head on here,
Yeah.
instead of this one, like it's because it'll fit on the DeWalt's and the Deltas. If I put that Pegasus head on here, it'll look exactly like yours.
Nice. Nancy says, I like Millie Vanilli when got sad when the truth came out. Still like that one song. Do you mean Blame It on the Rain or?
Girl, you know it's true.
Ooh.
I love you.
I used to play that every
Like,
Saturday.
back when I was
at the
speaking
teen
of Milli
dance.
Vanilli, back when I was teaching, they recorded one of my lessons that was more difficult to teach because nobody else could teach it very well, and I was on the road traveling quite a bit, so they would play that lesson in class with another instructor, and because of it, they called me Billy Vanilli.
That's funny right there. Brian says Journey and Queen are awesome. I love Journey. I could live without Queen. Journey freaking with Steve Perry. Yeah. Robin says I got a yawn. She didn't say that. Somebody read that.
Everyone, we rushed to Dollar Tree to buy those tumbling tower blocks after seeing these hacks.
Yep.
Well, I know with Queen, like I used to listen to Queen all the time, but the thing is, I never actually knew what song Queen actually sang until the movie came out and they started playing more of them.
Indy Mike says Woodstock days for this lot, man. He means old man, but he forgot how to spell.
I'm with you, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
I'm with you, Mike. The first album I bought was the Woodstock soundtrack because I basically wore my dad's copy out.
Blame it on the
I
rain.
inherited all of his old Creedence Clearwater and Guess Who and Blood, Sweat, and Tears albums that he bought back in the day that he just kind of got really out of music, and I kind of took over.
And the rest is history.
Yes, sir.
You don't hear a lot of Phil Collins anymore, though. I used to love Genesis.
I think he's in frail health right now. I loved a lot of Bill
He
Collins.
is. He can't even hold drumsticks anymore. He's
Yeah.
in very, very poor health.
That's too bad.
Yep.
One
Why
more
is
night.
it called? Why is it called His Story? What's wrong with her story?
Her story was a lie.
Because they're not talking about her.
Her story's just way too exaggerated. She just can't know when to stop.
Steve Combs says, "See, I'm exactly the opposite, Chuck. Love Queen, could do without Journey. Man, that's just wrong. Welcome back, Brian."
Hey, Steve, get ready. Steve Combs, get ready to drink. I don't think this blade's going to last long.
You're welcome. I love so many of. There's only one or two songs I could live without from Journey, but I love Journey.
Hey,
That man
Brian,
has some talent. Go ahead,
Brian, is it 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock there?
It's 6:11. Yeah, past 6.
Billy, are you scrolling my heart?
6:11 past 6, eh? All right.
Yeah.
Frog feet.
No, actually, I'm scrolling the frog's crotch.
Oh wow, I can't recover from that one. Wow, I walked right. Wow.
So, in other words, yes, he is scrolling your heart, Charles.
My heart is a frog's crotch. I'm going to tell my wife that later today and see what she says.
That's an album title.
Frog
That's
crotch.
an album title.
Or
My
at
heart
least
is
a heavy metal group.
My heart is a frog crotch.
And Harnell Media, when is Steve not ready to drink? Sydney Mike says, I've got a tub full of 45s. I got a tub full of Dr. Pepper. Just kidding. Nancy says, a problem with that, Robin. People can't find the blocks. Can't find them. Have to get them by the case. Well, my heart is a frog crotch. Well, that's embarrassing as all hell. And he even showed us what he was working on, and I still thought it was a heart. I mean that from the bottom of my frog crotch.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a trend that accidentally got started because Charles is a freaking dumbass.
You need to brand it now and get T-shirts up on your website.
Copyright.
I'm sorry from the heart of my bottom, Charles.
That's troubling but funny.
I mean that from the bottom of my frog's crotch, yeah? You need to...
Good Lord. Yeah, that's funny. You just can't make that stuff up, I tell you what.
Well, you could, but...
Half the comedy I'm involved in was not intentional. Or more than half.
It just happened.
Lucky me. I think the dumbest thing I ever said, and I know a lot of y'all have things going through your head. We were a bunch of kids trying to think of games to play, and without thinking, somebody said something like, let's go play inside. I said, how do you play? I didn't know they meant let's go inside the house. I thought inside was the name of a game. Because we were trying to think of a bunch of games we could play. Steve says, I think there's a song in there somewhere, Chuck. Yep.
Wow. All right, quit that.
Sorry.
Not
Are you saying that frog is trying to jump around?
Nothing.
I know Billy's saw is louder than everybody else's.
Well, he's also right up on it.
Well, yeah, this camera is where my microphone is, and it is literally no more than 12 inches away from the blade.
Wow.
Okay. And he might says, you look like a young whippersnapper, Brian. And Doug said, you ain't that funny, Charles. I know that, Doug. Dang it. And hello, Doug.
Well, I don't feel young. I'm 49.
What? Sorry, I
I'm
stole her
49.
thunder, but he's not the best.
Is it really loud?
It's not that bad.
It's not ungodly loud. It's just noticeable.
A little bit.
It adds to the ambiance.
See, now it's funny. You got your hand up there. It's a lot quieter.
Oh, he said, you said ain't that funny, Charles. Sorry. Hello, Doug. It's so good to see you. I mean that from the bottom of my frog crotch. I'm going to get a lot of funny looks on my live stream saying that. Nancy says, when I was in college, I was asked if I wanted to go to the moon. I thought they were pranking me, so I politely declined. A few days later, I drove by the club, the moon.
Oh, jeez.
Well, Herb's in the chat.
Well, I think part of the reason it's loud too is because this is 3/4 inch cedar.
Mhm.
So that could have something to do with it.
Technically, it is a heart, though. I mean, it may be a frog crotch.
See,
No, I
frog
can't
crotch.
actually see you, Doug.
You are not going to dig out of it, Charles.
No,
I
see,
know.
frog crotch.
As
Frog crotch.
as Doug would say, I'm squirming in my chair. I love these damn hangouts. It's so dang good to see you again, Billy. Seriously, I'm not just sucking up.
Howdy,
I'll-
Doug.
I'll
Well,
expect
it's
you on
good
my
to
panel.
be sane.
Is there any chance in hell? And I'm going to ask you to commit. Will you be on my panel at some point? At some point, I should have narrowed it down.
It's possible.
All right. That's his way of putting me off until he says, hell no. I'm kidding. 84 degrees here in Gatesville, Texas. Good God, that's pretty warm.
What are we sitting at? Of course, it's raining now.
I am never going to outlive Frog Crotch.
Not if you keep talking about it, you won't.
No,
It's
that's what I
39
do.
here.
I'm still talking about it because it was funny.
It's 39 degrees in Southern Oregon. That's 4 Celsius to those of you who are Celsius minded.
Let's not forget Billy fell out of his chair. If he had been really hurt, I wouldn't be laughing about it, but that was pretty damn funny. Just saying.
Okay, first off, I did not fall out of my chair.
The chair broke.
The chair broke and dumped my ass in the floor. There is a small difference.
It's just the visual is so dang funny. I don't wish bad on anybody, but the visual is freaking hilarious.
Hello. Oh yeah, it was pretty funny.
So, just out of curiosity, how many shows has Billy been on where he's not had an accident?
Look, don't curse the man. He's running a saw.
I'm pooping my pants right now.
Don't jinx the man.
Oh crap! I forgot to turn my dust collector on.
After
See,
all
even
that,
my scroll saw has dust collection.
mine does too. That's
Mine
all
does
it
too.
is.
I just never turn it on.
Yeah.
Denise says, hello, Mark. It's too darn cold north of you. Yeah, Denise is up the highway from me, a fur piece.
Oh, there's
And,
Denise. Better time her out.
Yeah. I felt that coming. Instead of Indy Mike says, instead of dueling banjos, it's dueling scroll saws. And what else? A bunch of hellos. Doug says, see how I feel, Billy? They all said I fell off my horse and did not fall off the horse.
Oh, I understand, Doug.
But we love you, Billy.
He fell over his horse.
You know, if the horse is still standing upright and you ain't,
You fell off that
You know.
damn horse. Just saying. You fall down, go boom.
I'm not sure if you just missed that, but I just dropped my AirPod out of my ears. It fell on the table, and I almost cut it with the blade.
Nice.
The last time I came off of a horse, I never left the saddle.
yeah.
Seriously. When I came to, both feet were still in the stirrups. We were both on the ground, me in the saddle. The girth broke,
Oh, geez.
and we were at full gallop.
Those who don't know, the girth is the big strap
The-
that goes
the-
underneath.
The back of my
Under
head
the belly.
plowed up a 3-foot mesquite bush, and if you know anything about mesquite trees, the roots go down just about as deep as the bush or tree is tall. That's how they get their water. So I dug up with the back of my head a 3-foot mesquite bush, 3 foot of. This was in West Texas, so it was sandy soil, but still, 3 foot of mesquite root came out with it.
And a mesquite thorn can flatten a tractor tire.
Yeah, that was fun. I was.
I guess.
Denise, no, there's
Sorry.
no snow down our way. We're getting nothing but rain. Snow level's at about 2,000 feet, and we sit at 1,300. So all we're getting is rain.
Doug says, well, Mark, I would have to first be on the horse to fall off of it.
Truth.
Denise says, Billy, you fell and I missed it. It's been a while, Denise. It was on Nick's show, I believe.
What was that?
When your chair broke.
Oh, when my chair broke, I was on Nick's. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was on Nick's show.
But you can blame Nick for showing us the video.
Yeah, he saved it. He sent me a copy.
That was sweet, wasn't it?
I actually wanted it. I thought I wanted to show my wife so I'd have proof.
Yeah, that's sadly, most of the stupid stuff I do on my live streams is on purpose.
Yeah, Denise, that's why we live down here, is because I think snow in town is nothing but a mess. I can go up to the snow and be in it if I really, really have that urge, and lying down until that urge passes isn't a factor. You know, I can go be in it if I want to, but I don't want it down here.
Blame
People-
it on the chair.
People
Yeah.
barely know how to drive in the rain down here, let alone the snow.
Oh, that's here in San Antonio. If it snows or gets ice on the roads, you won't see me anywhere outside my house.
Yeah.
Because these people are nuts.
Well, it's not the natives so much as it is all the California transplants. They sell their $750,000 house in Southern Cal, move up here, and buy twice the house
Well,
for
that was
$300,000. So,
Well, yeah, see, this is a military town. We've got 3 bases.
Yeah.
Used to have 5. We've got 3 bases, and so most people here are not natives.
right.
Your base are belong to us.
But you never know what their level of experience is when it comes to snow and ice.
Yeah, I don't try to
Not that we get
anticipate.
much snow, but
I don't try to anticipate the other guy. I just figure everybody doesn't know what they're doing, and I stay home. And it's funny, I have fewer dents in my car now.
it was even worse in Anchorage, Alaska, because
Oh God.
veritably nobody was a native, hardly.
Yeah.
There were some, but most of the people there, because again, it's a military town, 2 military bases, and a lot of non-natives, and many of them had never seen snow, much less ice, and it was crazy.
Billy, say something naughty. I missed it. Or not.
You notice how much louder that saw is in one direction?
Yep.
And Denise says, Mark, it really is. I don't blame you. It can stay in the past. I'm with you. That's in the Willamette Valley, too. Okay.
Yeah, I think that was because that blade is getting dull and it was fussing at me for cutting backwards.
What's the dumbest thing I ever did on a live stream? I don't remember.
The what?
What's the funniest thing I ever did on a live stream? I don't know. Most of it's unintentional, but
Let me
You
on.
should do a blooper video.
well, we have some saved. I mean, we've had some giggle fits back to the point of tears, but funniest one was on Lee Niden's show. We're out in the oh yeah, and, oh Jesus, that one's yeah. Guess you had to be there.
Yeah, I wasn't there, so I can't comment.
Just wondering how good at. You're welcome to comment.
Yeah, I don't dog people about stuff that happens live because I understand. But
We don't necessarily
in-
dog each other. We give each other a crap about it, but
Yeah, but
yeah.
back in the background when we're, just hanging around in a hangout or something, oh yeah. I'm right there.
All in, baby. Denise says last night's live was fun. Yeah, well, Robin may not have had fun. She had a lot of vacation time. Sorry.
Snort.
Indy Mike is saying, Russ, wake up. Aren't you at your capacity on the free version?
Yeah, I am. Is Herb
Oops.
still here?
His thumbnail is.
He was starting his fan club again and then muted himself.
Okay, folks, I'm gonna get off here.
You all right, Herb?
It will be in about 15 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Well, good seeing you again, homie.
Nice being here, Herb. I'll see you later.
Take care, Herb.
Later, Hoiby.
We got a spot open.
Later, Gator.
The highest bidder gets in.
Mm-hmm. Spin
So
the
what's
big
the
prize wheel,
limitations of
Herb.
screens? 6?
On the
free-
free version of
on the
StreamYard,
free,
yes.
yeah, the
Okay.
free version is 6.
You can do 10 on a pay version. I've gotten close, but never quite a full panel. Well, 9 aside from the host.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yes, you can have 10. I've got the basic paid version of StreamYard,
Me too.
and you can have 10 on screen. For some reason, I was thinking you could have 6 on screen with the basic version. I thought it was the pro version.
What
that
is
you-
the difference between the basic pay version and the super duper? What?
on the basic paid version, it's 720p
Oh,
is
it's
your
1080.
max resolution. You can also have individual audio recordings, like Eloy and I for our podcast. We could just download audio and just bypass the video. You can use multiple cameras, and they have a little bit more storage.
All right. And oh yeah, for old things. Andy Mike
Well-
says you need one more for the Brady Bunch.
And
also-
on the basic,
also-
it will record 6 hours, and on the professional, it records 10 hours per stream.
And on the basic pay, you can stream to 3 different platforms at one time, and on the extra pay version, you can stream to 5 different platforms.
They just upped that to 8 different
8
destinations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a spleen, Billy? I'm just kidding. I'm making fun of myself.
Is it a what?
A spleen. I was trying to be funny because the last one I thought was a heart. That was a little joke on my part, but they're not always funny.
It was not
Alrighty
funny.
then. I know it wasn't. Fine. I'm gonna. Yeah.
Go to your room.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Doug says, yeah, something about being a babbling drunk and go ahead, time me out, do it, is what she sent me, Denise. She said she was pissed at first. I didn't know that. And I'm powerful sorry.
Robin says, I wasn't drunk. No, admitting the problem is the first step to recovery, Robin. I was sober. Okay.
You can't get drunk off wine coolers.
Yeah, I don't think she was drinking anything last night. Actually,
Billy, you have any more dad jokes for us?
not that I can remember.
You had to have been reading a book or at a website because you were just pumping them out.
I was.
Okay.
You got to remember, though, Charles, some of that is age and experience, because I'm the same way.
Yeah, but he was coming up with them too quickly.
Yeah, I know that. But see, I'm the kind of person that when Billy comes up with stuff like that, I take notes.
My dumbass told my wife about the janitor. What did the janitor say when he came out of the closet? Supplies.
Supplies.
And I may or
Oh
may
my
not
God.
have asked Steve Combs to Steve Nealon to redirect his website.
You may or may not have asked Steve Nealon what?
To redirect his website.
No.
Oh no, he did several times.
Really?
Denise
No,
wants
you
to know.
asked him to several times.
Oh, okay.
Denise wants to know what you're making, Billy.
A frog. Sorry, I'm not Billy, but yeah.
I'm making a frog. Hold on, I'll show you the picture. Let me finish this cup.
I found out the frog has a crotch.
Billy's making a frog. I'm making a moose that's going to eat the frog.
And I have an elk that's going to kill all of them.
This is just me talking here, Charles, but you ain't helping your case any.
I never do.
Doug says, quick, everyone, go put their boots on. Robin says she's sweet and innocent. You know, Doug, I truly believe that she is sweet and innocent, and that's what's so funny about it.
And or sad. Joke, joke, joke.
Okay.
I believe it was Billy that said, "No, you don't, Charles," when I said I wanted to hear her sing.
Yes, that was me.
And you damn sure don't want to hear me sing.
Tiptoe through the tulips.
Okay, Denise, that's what I'm making.
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah, where's a bullfrog?
And of course, you're going to put googly eyes on it, right?
I am. I have them.
Good. Everything's better with googly eyes.
And my wife hates googly eyes.
No. Now, there I will disagree with her 100%. I think that everything looks better with googly eyes.
Robin wants to know, did you move the nostrils lower?
No, I didn't. I put googly eyes on one of my snowmen once. Actually, several of them. She hated them. Absolutely hated them.
Well, you can't always do what you want.
I've been known to use googly eyes in the bedroom, but I can't get more detail than that.
And maybe why you sleep alone so much, Charles.
Well, yeah.
At least a contributing factor.
It dang sure ain't my rugged good looks.
He gives her the googly eyes.
Yes, and he might Three Dog Night so cool. Preach, brother. One of the most underrated bands in history. They were the kings of the early 70s, but they faded fast. And that's a shame.
Have you ever had a singer you like die and you didn't know about it because somehow you missed news stories or whatever if it was out?
No.
There's a country singer named Dan Seals. I didn't know he died till a few years after.
There's a few that kind of faded out of popularity, and you found out later on that they passed away. But,
yeah, you hear on the news, so-and-so died after a lengthy illness. I didn't even know they were sick.
Yeah.
Willie Nelson's holding out. Keith Richards is holding out.
I think Keith Richards died 30 years ago, and his body just refuses to lay down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost that pool. My money was on Betty White to live longer.
Yeah. That woman had a long, full life.
How old was she?
99. Or about to
99.
turn 99.
Yeah, she was a couple of weeks from being 100.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's what it was, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. She had, I think her cause of death was a stroke.
But stop and think about that legacy. I mean, the woman lived 99 years,
Before bread
and
was invented,
people
sliced bread.
and people were upset that she left too soon. Folks, 99 years. Come on. You know.
Oh, she did her life. My grandmother had passed away last year. She was 102.
Yeah. Yeah.
When people talk about me, they're saying he's still here.
Same
Hell,
here.
hell, I
Charlie.
hope I'm in as good a shape as she was in when she was 90. When I'm 70.
I don't think I'll make 70, so y'all be nice to me.
My great grandmother, who was 105 when she passed away, she told me she was going to outlive me just to piss me off, and she almost did a couple times. I mean, I came close.
Yeah.
I almost had a truck roll over on me once. My dumb ass was checking all 4 brakes and figured, 2 jack stands would work. Just balance it on the differential in the middle of the crossbar and took off that last tire thinking this is probably not a good idea. And right as I was taking it off, the truck started to roll over. The only thing that kept it from rolling over was the tire that I had just taken off. The wheel well landed on it. And my hand was in between there, so I couldn't get out. I might have pedaled a little bit.
Yeah, because first you say it, then you do it.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I considered it.
Mm-hmm.
My brother was in the house right next to the driveway I was in, and I'm yelling at the top of my lungs. He doesn't hear me. He slept right through it, but one of the neighbors.
Yeah. Thanks, Cliff.
So it's one of those really stupid. My best of intentions, I thought, that differential's pretty big and the crossbar's pretty big. That'll hold. No, it won't.
Denise says, Mark, true, but it would have been nice to see her 100th birthday. Yes, that's true. And I agree with you. And it's sad when anybody passes away.
Yeah.
But it's
I
not
agree
like
too.
she wasn't cheated out of anything. Is what
all
I'm saying.
Thank you all for saying, Charles, we're glad you're with us.
Mm-hmm.
We know we could have been deprived of your friendship and entertainment.
Yep.
That's a bad time for awkward silence, just saying. Y'all could have kept going with it.
We didn't keep going when I mentioned I almost expired a couple of times.
You're right. Charles, you had it covered.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you didn't die, Mark.
I at least sympathize with you.
Along the lines of what I'm scrolling here, Charles, glad you didn't croak.
I see what you did there.
Well, Billy's back.
That's a funny side splitter.
For real.
That's a 3-point street. Son, he just keeps a pitching him and you just keep a side stepping. Denise says, Charles, glad you are here to be a pain.
Thank you. I knew you had a crush on me.
The way you read that, Mark, you sounded like the rooster in the Bugs Bunny show.
Yeah.
I'll say.
Does somebody knock? Pay attention, son.
And I love you too, Denise. And Steve C says, yeah, what Chuck said. And I don't even know what the hell that was. Oh, when I was asking for. Okay, yeah. John left us and didn't say a word, I think.
He was over there sanding, and then he walked away.
Denise, I kind of knew you didn't. That's the joke behind it. But yeah, I guess that's a bad rumor.
So, Denise, are you saying you're not glad that he's here to be a pain?
No, she said, no, I don't, when I said she had a crush on me. She does not want anybody thinking that.
Okay.
It was only me that hoped and thought. And
okay.
Oh, fine.
Well, you don't know until you try.
Don't worry about my dreams. That's fine. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I hope she knows I'm kidding.
Keep digging, Charlie. Keep digging.
I tend to do that. Give me that shovel. Mm-hmm. We ain't done yet.
Oh, you ain't used a shovel in 10 years. You went straight up to excavator.
That's true.
You're just swapping them out for bigger sizes now.
Yeah. I'm not real bright. Where are you from? 7?
Mm-hmm. Tuesday, French toast.
Squirrel. Yeah. I know nobody has a crush on me. It's just I just do it for the sake of whatever you call it,
Mhm.
entertainment. I'll call it that. I mean, I don't know if it is or not, but
I'm entertained. I mean, you know,
well, thank you.
if nobody gets any of my jokes, that's fine. I figured that I don't sit there and think of who will get this. I just automatically assume that the right people will get it.
And the right people are wrong. You know, like you're just wrong, man.
Well, it just depends. Depends on the joke.
Or you ain't right, or then
Yeah.
you're wrong. Anyway,
Oh, you know, we can make references to the Munsters or Dennis the Menace or Alley Oop or something like that. The right people will get it.
Well, gee, Mr. Wilson.
Yeah. And if the rest of them are sitting around scratching their head going, what? Not my problem.
somebody is using a tool that is not a scroll saw. I am pissed. That's a joke.
Well,
Yeah,
you're
somebody-
using a tool that's not
John-
a scroll saw.
John's doing something, it sounds like.
Yeah, for what it's
Ramon?
worth, Denise, my wife doesn't want me. I'm just kidding.
I don't want you either. We have that in common.
I can't believe schools got rid of woodshop, man.
It's dangerous.
Ours didn't.
I mean, when I was living in Germany in like 5th or 7th grade or something like that, they had a wood shop, but per the usual, the teacher was missing 3 fingers.
Yeah. Well,
It's like, we know it's a lesson, but Jesus.
Denise says, Charles, I'm sorry to hear that. Go live with Cliff.
I don't even know what she's sorry to hear because I've been babbling so much. Indy Mike, Steve C, you have your Coors Light lined up. Wish I could join you, friend. LOL. Car 54, where are you? Says Herb.
Work. That's Dobie Gillis. Actually, that was Maynard G. Krebs from The Secret Loves of Home.
All right, what do we got going on here?
Thank you for that, Mark.
What was that last tool you were using, John?
It was not a scroll saw.
Oh, that was my planer.
It screams.
my
I'm here
planer.
to tell you what.
Well, I know. I should have muted this first, but I was planing down a cedar floorboard.
Okay.
It weren't that bad. It was just
Not bad at all. Billy's scroll saw was worse. No offense, Billy.
okay. None cooking.
Well, good.
So
Well,
BS.
usually I
Now-
throw usually I throw my dust collector on at the same time when I do that, so
Mhm.
it's not as
No,
loud as it
Denise.
was.
Sobieski Gillis. This is pine, 1/2 inch, not 3/4
Yep.
cedar like
Adobe.
before. And it is so much harder.
Billy, do you have a problem with the blade trying to follow the pine when you're going across it? It kind of wants to zigzag.
You mean like just then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah, when it hits, because it the grain structure, if you can see this, let me get some of this. All right, you see the light brown and the light colored wood and the dark colored wood.
Yeah.
The light colored wood is relatively soft.
Mhm.
The dark is quite a bit harder.
Yes.
Yeah, and it always
And
wants
it-
to kind of
and it-
follow it.
Yeah, and it runs through. You can see how it runs through. But when it hits that hard stuff, it wants to kick out, and
Yeah.
it gets the pain in the butt. That's why most scrollers prefer scrolling plywood, because it doesn't have those issues.
Yes.
And we
Now,
have
when
the same issue on CNCs because a bit will hit one of those hard angular rings and want to follow it.
Yeah,
And it doesn't cut, it wants to tear.
Well, I
Yep.
rarely cut thick wood, so when I do, it's usually pine because it's readily available. If you got the money, but yeah. Oak looks good, but it's fibrous.
Yes, and that wide open grain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, win it
Oh
again.
yeah.
But dang it, Billy, get a hold on it.
I got both hands on it. Dang it!
Hold on to your frog crotch. Good Lord. I'm going to
Steve-
beat that dead horse. I'm telling you. Go ahead.
Steve C says you're just not pushing hard enough, Billy.
That's the problem. You don't want to push too hard. You want to let the saw do the work.
Yeah. What Billy said.
Go back and sand it up a little where it does that. But
Yep.
I'll fix it. I'll really fix it when I take it over to my oscillating spindle sander.
Yes.
Woo-hoo.
It's good for stuff like that. Best purchase I ever made besides the scroll saw is on Marketplace. I found one of those gigantic disc sanders, and that works so much better than the little inch wide belt.
Yeah, I need to get me one of them.
Yeah, my rigid oscillating spindle sander is one of the best purchases I ever made.
I got one of those, but the belt, I can't get the belt attachment to work without it jumping up and down, and I don't know why it does that.
Because it's oscillating.
No, I mean it clicks and jumps. It's not it oscillates too, but it also clicks and jumps. But I have a belt sander for that, so I ain't worried about it. And also, no matter how tight I do the thing at the top, sometimes the sleeves will travel up the drum it's on, and I hate that.
My smallest sleeve does that. My bigger ones don't.
And I don't know why, because
The sleeve.
they're designed to inflate a little bit when you tighten that deal, so it shouldn't slip off. But sometimes it'll stop the sandpaper spinning. It's like, good Lord.
Wipe it down with some mineral spirits.
Good.
Because they can't, if something has spun on them, they will kind of glaze over and lose that adhesive quality. And that's especially true if you've done any work with softwoods, like Billy on this pine right here. When he goes over to sand, it's going to throw the resins from that pine all over the place. And that piece right there isn't going to be enough to do it, but it will accumulate over time.
Robin says no one is watching down here.
Who keeps blowing my phone up?
Not me. I'm busy.
It's my wife.
And that's the same with my planer. I noticed that if I plane a lot of softwoods, and it doesn't matter if it's pine, fir, cedar, what it is, spruce, anything like that, after I'm done, I have to go in and blow out the entire planer and then wipe down the pressure, the feed rollers, the pressure rollers and feed rollers with some mineral spirits and clean all that gunk off.
You know,
it'll start slipping.
I have a WEN, W-E-N surface planer. I'm actually scared to use it. I'm afraid I'm going to screw it up.
You know, it's made to be used. I mean,
I know. I'm just afraid I'm going to dig it in too far, kind of thing. I don't.
Well, start off real shallow and then work your way down. I mean, it just depends on what you're doing. I mean, don't go in and try to take off half a 3/4 inch thickness, but
yeah,
start low, and
it's it's like eating an elephant, Charles. Take small bites.
Yeah.
So, what would you recommend for each pass? Like an 8? I mean, I don't know how.
Start with a 16th and see how that feels.
Okay. And I know they're loud. I know that much.
Yeah, and they will pick out from shavings.
My planer, the blades are so dull on my planer. If I take more than a 64th of an inch, it bogs it down so bad I can't plane anything.
Have you flipped your blades already?
Not yet.
I've never even turned mine on yet.
You know, Billy, it's funny you say that. I got a Delta lunchbox style planer.
Yeah, mine's a 12.5 inch Delta.
Yeah, that's probably the same as I've got. And I owned that sucker for like 10 years before I knew those blades had 2 edges on them.
Yeah, I had a 12 inch Delta that went up in flames on me 2 years ago.
Yeah,
so I replaced it with this one, and I never had to sharpen or change or flip the blades on my other one, and I had it for over 10 years, and it would plane like nobody's business.
Yeah.
This one, I ran a piece of old pine from. It was from a pine door out of my house that's 115 years old.
JJ's. Sorry, I thought you
And
were
it
done,
was
Billy.
it was covered with like 3 or 4 layers of paint, and I ran it through the planer, and it screwed it up.
JJ says
ate
that someone.
those-
Sorry, I thought you were
It
done.
ate those planer blades like nobody's business.
Yeah. Flip 'em.
JJ says, did someone say big wooden frog crotch? And then Steve C says, drink. I guess somebody broke a blade. And then he's talking to Robin and Twank. Who broke a blade? I didn't.
It wasn't
Not
me.
me.
Maybe Brian broke one.
No, wasn't me. I didn't break a blade.
Somebody just wants to drink.
Well, the heck with the blades. I'll drink anyway.
I'm all for it, by God. And Herb and Russ ain't here to make weird noises when we do it.
Denise is asking what Brian and John are making. I'm just working on various stuff right now. I'm doing a name, cutting out individual letters.
Okay.
Brian's working on a meese.
Brian's
Yeah,
working on a
I
meet.
got a big moose.
Hey, Rocky!
Moose.
Nope, wrong moose.
Steve C says just wanted to drink. Oh Lord.
I left this YouTube up on my laptop in the house, and my wife texted me and said, and I've got my headphones plugged in, and she said, you know we can hear you, right? Your headphones are loud.
Yep.
I said, sorry.
Denise says, John, nice.
I better use number 3 on a majority of this piece. That might be rebel enough to do number 5. Sorry, Mark. Back to you.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm done.
Didn't mean to walk on you.
Oh, good.
Denise says, Brian, that's a cool moose. Then Steve says, here's your sign.
The weird thing about that text from her
Thank you, Denise.
is that she can hardly hear me when she's sitting right next to me.
That's called selective hearing.
Yes, it is.
Called marriage.
Yeah, Robert.
I tend to do that.
Nancy says, if anyone cares, I'm working on a crochet mushroom.
I
well,
care.
See, that's just what Billy's frog needs, is a crocheted mushroom. Nobody got the toadstool joke. Okay, fine.
That went over like a lead balloon.
I'm here to shout.
Well, Nancy, I'm sure it's supposed to look like a mushroom.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Cue John chuckle.
Yon yon.
I know what he's referring to.
Well, it could go to Billy's
I should
frog
hope so.
crotch. Just saying. And yes, I talked about the frog crotch again.
Here's your sign.
I heard that.
Here's your sign. You know, when I first heard that frog crotch thing, I'm thinking, there's a name for a garage band. Then I thought, no, it isn't. An album title, maybe.
Well, the band could be called Frog Crotch, and the first album could be called Red Rocket.
Or rub it.
Yeah, I was thinking that would be the band, would be Ribbit, and the first album would be Frog Crotch.
Yeah.
Or hi ho.
Hi ho.
Sorry.
I'm here off and on. I'm doing voiceover. Says Robin.
And
Okay.
don't forget about that song, Frog Crotch Fever.
From Ted Ribbit.
Ted Ribbit.
That was a stretch there, Mark. Sorry.
Like I said, I entertain myself.
I do too, but
Denise says she's only here for another 30 minutes. Got to run my daughter to her doctor's appointment. Okay, Charles, that's your cue. Get real funny real fast. You got 30 minutes. Go.
don't hold much hope.
Okay.
I bet Steve Nealon is dizzy as hell from all that head shaking he's doing.
Yep. Gong. Next performer.
But my friends, I'm afraid I must go, okay?
Indy Mike says Kermit and the Toadmasters. Well, okay. There you go.
I'm calling it the night on this one. My
Oh,
phone
come on.
battery's dying too.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Nobody
he
likes
just
the quitter, Brian.
He just up and left.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, I thought he was kidding. I didn't know he really meant.
Yeah, that's the way he works.
Oh, okay.
Oh my. Bye, Charles.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't,
up and
I
left.
didn't think
Bye,
he
Charles.
was serious.
Later, Charles.
And yours like a dad. He was gone. Boy, you can smell the resin in this pine.
And you
You
might
gonna paint that one,
saying,
Billy?
Do what?
You gonna paint that?
No, I'm not going to paint it. I'm going to stain it or dye it, actually.
Indy Mike says
And
that.
dry. I don't want to cover the grain.
Yeah.
Well, good night, Mark. Good night, John. Good night, Billy.
So I can leave it
What?
too, Brian?
Yeah, I'm taking off.
Okay.
I have to
early.
All right, y'all
finish
have a good
assembling
one.
some furniture there for my wife.
It's still early.
Some to-do list. Honey-do
I hear
list.
you. Yep.
Should have done them yesterday. All right, Brian. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Okay, take care, guys.
Take care. See you later.
Take it easy.
Gone. Denise says, can someone drop Brian's link so I can sub? I don't have a wrench.
Actually, Brian doesn't have a link yet. I don't even think he has a YouTube page.
Ah. A real newbie. Mm-hmm.
Because he's working on his website right now. So he got rid of his old website. He's working on a new one.
Okay. Nancy says at the doctor's office they had on the Beverly Hillbillies and then Hee Haw. Talk about old school. I like me some Beverly Hillbillies. Jed! He's out by the cement pond, Granny.
Yeah, he doesn't really have anything on his YouTube page. He's got some drone videos. That's it.
Okay, Robin just posted the link. Simply Unreal 99. Okay. So there you go, Denise.
See, Robin's on top of it all.
Yes, she is. See, Robin, you set yourself up like that and you expect people to not comment?
I no touching that one.
Me too, none neither. That's why I didn't just read it.
Well, I hate it when it hits those and takes off.
Yep. Dennis Risheloff says 18C cold today, or negative 18C cold today in Calgary, Alberta.
Yep.
No, thank you. Yeah, nah.
Okie day.
You know, Steve, you could, sorry, you know, Mark, you could always move up here.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I got spoiled in Hawaii.
So I imagine.
Yeah, the summertime average was 85 degrees. The wintertime average was 82 degrees. There was one night it got down to 52 degrees, and I closed the window and put a blanket on the bed. One night.
Unbelievable.
Yep. I'll put it to you this way. Our house didn't have a heater or an air conditioner. If you're cold, close the window. If you're hot, open it.
No AC.
Nope. No heat, no AC at all. But you didn't need it.
Let's see how pretty that grain is on that pine.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
Okay, she's all cuts out.
Steve says it was 50 here today. Robin says it's 25 Fahrenheit there. Herb says 81 there.
It's warmed up. It's minus 18 Fahrenheit here right now.
Jeez. Denise says tomorrow night is going to be 18
Fahrenheit.
It's minus, yeah. Well, see, we were at 39 Fahrenheit just a little bit ago. We're up to 43. That's 6 Celsius. But for Denise, they're talking about snow level is 2,100 feet. And we're sitting at 13. And tonight, rain and snow showers, low around 27. And tomorrow we're looking at a high of 42. So, Tuesday it's going to get really cold, low around 15 Fahrenheit. That's going to be bad. But what can you say?
Still above zero.
Yeah, it is. Well, it doesn't really get that cold around here. Steve C says, was that Kauai, Mark? No, that was on Oahu. We lived up on Wheeler Army Airfield, right in the geographic center of the island. If you'd have taken a push pin and put it in the center of the island of Oahu, it would have gone through our roof. And we were one of the few places on the island where you couldn't see the ocean. We were down in a little draw. Denise says, Herb, want to trade? Robin said no, then Herb would have to put pants on.
That would pretty much suck, though.
Yikes.
That would pretty much suck, though, wouldn't it, Mark? Living in Hawaii and not being able to see the ocean from anywhere.
Yeah, but you walk 2 blocks, you can see it. Like I said, we were just kind of down on this little draw, but you come up out of that draw and boom, it's right there. My main problem with Hawaii was they call it getting rock bound. You talk about cabin fever. There's only so many places you can go on an island.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, you know, inter-island flights are real cheap. And, you know, we're talking at the time. Now, remember, we were there from 93 to 98, 94 to 98, excuse me. At the time, you could get a round trip flight for $35. And, you know, various local businesses had specials like Pizza Hut. You go order a large pizza, you get a free companion certificate on Hawaiian Airlines. So you paid for one round trip ticket and one person could fly with you for free. So, you know, flying to the Big Island or Maui or something like that was not an issue. We did that quite a bit. I could spend the rest of my life over on the Big Island, just up at Kilauea Crater. That was fascinating to me, walking around up there on exploring the volcano.
Steve says his nephew was stationed at PMRF Barking Sands.
Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's on Kauai. Pacific Missile Range Facility, Barking Sands. Yeah. We never made it to Kauai. We went to Maui a few times, and we went to the Big Island quite a bit. I liked the Big Island. In fact, we almost stayed there. We had jobs lined up with the full-time jobs lined up with the Hawaii National Guard, working on helicopters, because my wife and I were both aircraft mechanics. And the National Guard went through a massive realignment, and the positions that we were going to take were eliminated. So we said, now head back to the mainland. We fell in love with the place.
Yeah.
Just put that anywhere, Billy.
Well, if you don't have a good enough hold of it and the sandpaper grabs it, off she goes. Like, right on, cowboy.
Yep. Herb says, okay, break time. This pattern is driving me bonkers. Yeah, it was very cool, Denise. I mean, you know, I had gotten out of the Army when we got back from Germany, and Linda still had a year and a half on her enlistment. So we were stationed in Savannah, Georgia. And she got close to getting out. We were going to get out and come back out west. They offered her Hawaii. And we talked about it, and she basically decided, you know, most people save up all their lives to go spend 2 weeks there, and they're going to pay us to live there for almost 4 years. Let's go ahead and go for it. So she did. And that started the ball rolling. I did 9 years in the Army. She ended up, one thing after another, she ended up doing 22 years. So
That's good, though.
yeah, it is. It is.
And for the final cuts, or sanding, I should say.
Denise says, my brother went to Hawaii in high school. It was for band. I quit band a month before the trip, and I regret quitting band. Yeah, I bet you do. Denise says, thank you, Mark, and your wife for your service. Well, thank you for your support. I mean, it was just a job to us. It really was. But thank you.
Well, yeah. Well, it's like you'd be surprised how many people in the wood community were actually in the military, and a lot of people don't know it.
Oh, a bunch.
Oh, yeah.
A bunch. A bunch.
You served too, didn't you, Billy?
You what?
You served, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
6 years. 6 years active duty. And a total of 34 years DOD.
Mm-hmm.
28 and a half of that as a civilian.
See, I spent 18 years as a base brat, and then 4 years of service. Yeah, that's just it. A lot of people just don't know about whoever was serving in the military because it's just happened, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it made me grow up fast. I got nothing bad to say about my experience,
What's Robin going on about? Robin's starting a fight.
Why would you want to do that?
Besides Robin, she wasn't a loser. She was a quitter.
Andy Mike says, me and Billy was Air Force. Yeah, I was Army. Denise says, unfortunately, my son was 4 years shy of being in the Army. He got shot in the leg, so he got medically discharged. So you mean 4 years shy of retirement? Medical discharge, he should get a disability pension.
Yeah, I got a medical release, but I took a payout.
Ah, okay.
And apparently, I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have taken it.
All right.
But at the time, it was nice to have the money to buy a house.
Yeah, there is that. And don't discount that. I mean, when you figure it this way, not having a mortgage, I don't know if you do or not, but not having a mortgage is just as good as receiving a check.
Yeah, exactly. Brian's still in the chat. He says he needs to build some shelves on a wall like Billy to hold stockwood. Oh, so you need a table saw to hold all your stockwood. Like Billy does. You want to see all my stockwood? Here, Brian. Here's all my stockwood. Now, it's not scrapped because every piece can be used for something else.
Mm-hmm.
But I got stockwood over here, piled on the floor under here. Right there. Right there, stockwood. Right there and up here. I got a whole bunch over there on the other side of my shop. Way over there. Here's my miter table.
I got mine all over the place too, John. You look behind me, that side, you can see some 12-quarter maple. Below that is a whole bunch of lace wood, 5 or 6 pieces, some walnut, some maple up there, Nice piece of 2-inch square Ipe here.
Nice.
I got junk all over. I got some walnut flooring, solid walnut flooring over just out of arm's reach over there. That's stuff everywhere. I have 8-foot long, about a 4-inch wide piece of cherry down here on the floor behind me, and a 6-inch wide, 8-foot long piece of myrtle wood right on the floor behind me. So
Nice.
I got stuff everywhere.
Nancy says, "How big is your shop?" I got a double. My shop is technically a double car garage. It's 25 by 25, or 24 foot 6 by 25.
Nice.
But I have no room in it.
Yeah.
I wasn't asked, but mine is 20 by 40.
Yeah.
It's 20 this way, and it's 40 this way.
Mine's 8 by 6, or 12 by 16. Excuse me.
And then I've got 600 square feet of storage back there.
I have 194 square feet of shop.
I lied. I got 200 square foot of storage back there. I've got 600 feet of floored storage in the attic.
Yeah, see, your storage is bigger than my shop.
Sorry.
Indy Mike says, I enjoyed my overseas bases compared to stateside. Oh, we did too, Mike, because we had that mentality the whole time we were stationed over in Germany. You know, some people save up their entire lives to go spend 2 weeks, 3 weeks in Europe, and we were being paid to live there. So we just explored, you know. From our house, Paris was a 5-hour drive, you know.
That's like here to Dallas.
Yeah. I mean, we went all over the place. We went to France, Belgium, Luxembourg, the Netherlands, Switzerland, Austria. I mean, we went, you know, I didn't realize it at the time, or I would have made a quick left turn, but we were about 7 miles away from the Italian border. Yeah, I mean, we were over there when the Berlin Wall came down. So 4th of July weekend, 1990, we just drove off the map. You know, we drove into the former East Germany and just, like I said, drove off the map. We didn't know where we were going. We just figured we would end up someplace cool. And we did.
Andy Mike says he was in the Philippines and Vietnam.
Yeah, I almost went to Korea. But then I was on orders for Korea. My wife came down on orders for Germany. I got my orders for Korea rescinded, and I got sent to Germany. So,
Mike, welcome home, brother. Thank you for your service.
Yep. And welcome home. Exactly.
I didn't make it to Nam. I volunteered. I had orders while I was in tech school, and 2 weeks after I got my orders, Nixon said, "We're coming home." So I followed the wing, which was at Phnom Penh, Seymour Johnson Airport.
Yeah. Yeah, I was still a teeny bopper. I was too young for Nam era.
So back in the chat here, Brian says he's in a 12 by 14 shed. Okay. It's still a pretty decent size though.
Yep.
Because I've seen people that are in 8 by 10 sheds, and basically they got a modular everything that's in there.
Yeah, my old shop was 8 by 12, and I just graduated to a 12 by 16.
Nancy said she had a 12 by 24 building in Tallahassee. She wasn't much into crafting then, and she wishes she had it now.
Yeah, serious. Yeah, when we moved from Nevada up here to Oregon, I was in a 23 by 23 shop down in Nevada, and I sold probably 2/3 of my tools to move up here, knowing full well that number one, that was a separate load to transfer up here by itself. And I figured I would sell it off and buy used up here. And then we moved into this place where I don't have the room. So I went from a 23 by 23 shop to a 8 by 12 shed. So I'm glad I sold off most of it.
When I moved from Ohio back to Texas,
Mm-hmm.
my wife drove down in a U-Haul van full of nothing but my turning blanks.
Yeah, I bet.
And the movers took care of the tools and everything else. But they wouldn't haul my wood, so she did.
You know that Kamani wood that I sent you, Billy?
Yeah.
You should have seen the looks on the movers' face when they had to wrap that up and put it in boxes. It was just one of those things. I have found a rare wood that you can't get. You can't buy it. So I'm going to keep as much of it as I could. So I shipped a bunch of stuff. I still got wood that I picked up in Germany. I got some nice English oak, and we left Germany in January of '92, right after the first Gulf War. So Doug says I'm in a... Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, Mike was saying he saw the C5 land in Vietnam. One big A plane. Yeah, C5's huge.
Yes, it is. And I know for a fact that we could put 6 Black Hawk helicopters in a C5. They would come in and land all the time when I was stationed at Fort Campbell, and we would have rigging exercises where we had to put our aircraft in the C5.
Believe it or not, the C-17 is almost as big and hauls as much stuff.
The C5 is so big when you watch it take off. It's just a matter of you swear that thing is not going to stay in the air. It looks like it struggles to get airborne every time, and I know that's not the case. But you watch that thing take off, and it's like, oh my God.
Well, watch it fly overhead when it's on approach or taking off. It looks like it's barely moving. How's that thing stand in the air?
Exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Doug says he's in a 30 by 40 pole barn. His shop is 18 by 18 with a 12 by 18 resin room. Excuse me, sir, but this is the non-gloating section.
Oh, that's where pole barn came from, Paul.
Yeah. That's where it come from, all right.
Hey, Denise has got to get her shoes on and get ready to take her daughter to her appointment. So have a good night, Denise.
All right, Denise. Good night.
Take care, Denise.
I hope all is well. Okay.
I hope it's a boy.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you don't know what she's going in.
Kind of
You don't know what she's going in for.
She just said she's got an appointment for headaches.
It's probably a boy.
Now, speaking as a father, I can tell you right now that daughters are more of a headache.
Oh, yeah.
My palm sander may be a little loud, so I'm going to mute.
Okay.
John, ugh. So after the video's up, I think I should put everybody's links to their pages underneath here.
Sure.
Everybody was in the chat. Everybody was on the panel. I should start doing that anyway.
Yeah.
Because I know over on my website, over on whatifIcouldScroll.com, I was going to put designers links over there as well.
And I'm not trying to keep you from leaving, Denise. I'm just going to say that probably 50% of kids born are born to people that don't want to have kids. So, yeah.
But they're not mistakes. They're all God's children. They're all
Yes.
glorious gifts.
Yes. Mommy's little surprise.
Oh, and talking about glorious gifts, John's a really good name to have because it's God's gracious gift to mankind. Just putting it out there.
It's also slang for a toilet, but just putting it out there.
Thanks, Mark.
Welcome.
Appreciate
Just
it.
keeping it real. Just keeping it real. Jason says, bye, guys. I'm back work. Okay. Take care, Jason.
Take care, Jace.
Robin says, did you want the links put? You can put them in the chat. He was talking about putting them in the description.
Yeah, I was going to put them in the description after.
But if you want to put the links in the chat and name them, that gives John a quick place he can run back and copy them all.
Yeah, then just put one of those oh, DD Driller, haven't seen you in a long time. It's cold. So I'll just leave it at it's cold.
It's wintertime in Canada. It's cold.
Spring's coming soon, though.
Yeah, so is Christmas, but
oh, Mark.
Now's the time to start making stuff for Christmas. You cannot start too early, I'm telling you. I would ask that question, Indy Mike, but he can't talk. He's muted. Driller says he's been working a lot.
Well, that's either good or bad. It's good to have work, but it's bad to have too much work, I guess.
Yeah.
It's the same as woodwork, I guess.
Yeah, Driller agrees with me. He says it'll get here quicker than you think.
Well, I know people that actually don't stop doing Christmas decorations. I know people that do Christmas decorations year long.
Yeah.
And the thing is that, you know, they'll do like a project, and then whatever scrap piece left over, they'll do like 3 or 4 ornaments on that, and they'll do another project with 3 or 4 ornaments on that. And that way their stock doesn't go down from what they sell at the Christmas fairs and stuff. But I know there are people that sell out of Christmas fairs, but there's also people that only sell 1 or 2 items at Christmas fairs.
Right. Yeah, exactly. My wife is a weaver, a knitter, a spinner, all that good stuff. And she has a stock of baby blankets. When she has a bunch of yarn left over from whatever project, she will sit down and she will knit a baby blanket. And then, you know, get it blocked and cleaned and everything else, then fold it up nicely and put it into one of those vacuum bags that suck all the air out so it doesn't take up a whole heck of a lot of room. And she's got a stack of them on a shelf in her yarn room. Yes, her yarn room. And somebody, you know, in the band or one of our relatives or a friend or something like that. Oh, my daughter's pregnant. Yeah, Linda, can you make a blanket? Here, come pick one. You know, that kind of thing.
You threw me off again because now I got this song in my head. You have the habit of doing that to me all the time.
What's that?
Well, you started saying, so she's a weaver, she's a spinner, she's a knitter, and, you know, she's a midnight toker.
Yeah, you went for that. I figured that's where you were going.
It was just the way you said it. She's a weaver, she's a spinner, she's a knitter.
She's a grinner. She plays her music in the sun. Yeah,
exactly.
Well, she's also a bagpiper, so she does play her music in the sun.
Yeah, I know. Unbelievable. Now, Indie Mike asks, "What am I making now?" Give me a second. I'll print off a copy of my backer here. I actually started this. What was this? 06, 27, 21 was when I drew this.
Yeah.
So it's not
So-
it's not that old. It's actually
So
fairly
it's
new.
not a year old yet. No.
Yeah, it's
So-
fairly new still. It's a memorial for my my godmother, and I'm doing 2 of them. Let me get this, move this out of the way.
Looks like Billy's working on the Millennium Falcon over there. Chewie, get us out of here.
So it's a memorial sign for my godmother, and she wants another. She wants me to do 2 of them, one for her sister. They're I'm not sure the exact relation. I think it's grandson passed away 2019. So I'm going to try and have these done for them for mid-March. I'm trying to have these done for mid-March. We'll see if we get it done or not. So this is just names that I'm doing, and I do have videos of these before when I was scrolling them out before. Most of the letters and the backers. There was a thistle backer and a thistle and clover leaves.
Okay.
That I was doing before, and here's the picture for it. Yeah, let me make myself big here for a sec so you can see it. This is pretty much how I do most of my signs anyway, my wedding signs and stuff. So it's got Jesse Patrick O'Neill, and then I'm going to have a circle here with a picture of him. This isn't the picture I'm using. I'm actually using this picture.
Okay.
In this memorial over here, thistles and clover leaves over here, and then his dates, and then a border around it. And I'm doing this in conjunction with the dragonflies. So hopefully I'll have them completed, finished, ready to go ish by March 15th.
Okay.
But we'll see how that works.
It's going to look good. It's going to look real good. Howdy, Bob Lee joined us. Howdy,
Hey,
Bob.
Hello, Bob.
He's my electrical Obi-Wan.
That actually does kind of look like the Millennium Falcon, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Indy Mike was asking how your bullfrog is coming out.
It's coming out nice, see?
Yep, looking good.
Are you
Now-
gonna call him Jeremiah?
Jeremiah, I don't care what she calls him.
I'll be right back. It's time to make coffee.
As long as she calls me a loving husband. Yeah, this is the tedious part. Rounding all of this stuff over, easing these edges. Got to do it by hand because the sander just won't do it.
That's when I usually just stick it on a non-slip pad and use my hand sander on it and just go over the edges. For the outsides anyway.
Yeah. Well, I did. I got the outside, but it's this fine stuff in here you just can't get to.
Yeah,
just
so I got all
want to
these.
use. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I'm just going to say you just want to ease the edges a little bit so that they're not sharp.
Yep. Yeah, I got 3 new projects I had to get started on because I know they're gonna want those right away. But I do have time to work on them. They're not due till April. I still got to get my rock album cover figured out because there's way too much scrolling to do on that. So I'm gonna do changes to it. I'll still keep the same album cover, but I'll change up how I'm gonna doing it. And I got to get this done. The dragonflies done. The water lily flower figured out how I'm going to do that. Like I said, there's probably going to be 60 to 80 compound cut petals for each one. I'm doing 2 of them.
Wow. I'm still debating whether or not I'm going to enter the album thing.
The album cover, yeah. Well, Robin's got hers done. It turned out pretty good.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen
If I
anybody
do it,
else.
I'm going to do Deep Purple Stormbringer, but I haven't decided yet. And I know that because of how intricate and whatnot that it is, it's probably going to be a combination of pyrography and scrolling. However, I just really don't know if I want to put that kind of time into something I'm going to give away.
Yeah. Well, that's like my album cover. Like there's so much scrolling. Like I only have like 1/4 of one section done, and I got to do 8 sections of it. Just a lot of scrolling.
Robin wants to know, did she forget anybody? She posted a bunch of links for you out in the chat there, John.
Let me go back and look at them, Robin. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Robin, Herb, Brian, Charles, Mark, Billy. You can put Denise on there, and Brian's is in there earlier. Herb's and
she did Herb.
Oh, and Steve as well. Steve Nealon's. Even that's pretty easy to go with though.
Did she get Nancy and Bob Lee?
Oh, and you forgot. I don't see. Oh yeah, Mark's is on there. Oh yeah, and Nancy, Fabi was in as well. Put Bobby's up there. And Bob Lee's with us. So Bob Lee and Dennis from Wooden.
Okay. Charles's frog crotch goes there.
Thank you, Robin. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
That goes there. And this will get glued up here.
Nice.
That's all at a 1/2 inch?
My finger's in the way. Do what?
That's all at a 1/2 inch?
No. These 3 pieces of cedar, I've sanded these down to 3/4. That's what the plan calls for, 3/4 inch on these 3 pieces. I had 1 inch cedar, so I just ran it through my drum sander and took 3/4 of an inch off. This does call for 1/2 inch, and this is 1/2 inch pine. I already had that from another project.
Along the lines of drum sanders, which drum sander do you have, Billy?
I have the Jet 2550.
Okay. Are you happy with it?
I absolutely love it. I'm ecstatic.
Okay.
They're not cheap, but it's a lot cheaper than the enclosed 25-inch sanders that you're going to get from, say, Grizzly or General or somebody else.
Yeah.
But it's, like I said, it's an open-end sander, but it really isn't because it's got, unlike my old Jet 1020, it has positive lock on the outside.
Yeah.
You can remove that if you need to sand anything wider than 25 inches.
Right. And that was going to be my next question, because the open-ended sanders, I've often wondered about that. Do they get any deflection?
What got me? Mine haven't.
Okay.
Both of mine were jets.
Mhm.
I had the 1020 before I upgraded to this one,
Yeah.
and it was rock steady.
Okay.
I mean, you don't want to lean on the outboard end
Right.
because, I mean, why risk it?
Right.
But you shouldn't be leaning on the drum head anyway.
Right. Right. Gotcha. Well, you know what? They're not that bad a price. I'm looking at the Jet 1632 is, $1,500.
No, that ain't bad.
The
The
2244.
1632, I was looking at the 2244,
Yeah, that's 1900.
and every March, Powermatic and Jet put their tools on sale for like 20% off.
Oh, really?
And because I'm a vet, I get if they have it, if Northern Tool can order it, I get an additional 10% off because I'm a disabled vet.
Okay.
So I order most of my tools through Northern Tool if I can.
Yeah,
I did.
learned
I did this one.
I learned early on that you ask everybody if they have a military discount.
Yeah. And
Everybody.
so I got this one I got this 2550 for about the normal price back then.
Yeah.
That was last year. The normal price of a 2244. So for me,
Nice.
it was a no-brainer.
Yeah, nice. Well, the reason I ask is because I've been working on one friend to buy his. He has a Grizzly dual drum, 24-inch, and I got to looking at various things, and one of them was the size of that thing, and I just do not have the room, so I'm not going to be able to get that drum.
That's too bad because you were getting a hell of a deal on that sander.
Yeah, that sander is now. I looked him up yesterday, and that's when I researched the footprint on it. They're selling for $32 now, and I was going to pick it up for $1,000.
Yeah, I'd buy it all day long because unlike mine, which is a single drum, the dual drum, you can put 2 different grits of sandpaper on.
Yep.
And virtually finish with a finished sanded piece if you're doing regular woodwork.
Yeah, you'd have to go over it with the random orbit to get rid of the scratch marks, but because like if you're doing stiles and rails on a face frame or something like that, the sanding marks are going to go in all of your cross grain. But other than that, yeah, it works out real good.
Yeah, well, but then if you're running say 100 on one wheel and 150 on the other, you don't have to do any random orbit sanding.
Well, back at the cabinet shop,
150 is about as fine a finish as you really want if you're going to stain or put varnish or something.
I go to 220. Back at the cabinet shop, we had a wide belt, 50-inch wide belt, and it had 4 belts on it, and we went from 80 to 220.
Wow, cool.
On those 4 belts, and we still had to send over projects to the sanding table for them to touch up with the random orbit, because all of your scratch marks would go across the grain on like rails. Your styles would be perfect, but you'd still have some touch up.
But yeah, I do use 220.
That's as far as I go on most things is 220.
Oh, I've got up to 400 for my random orbit sander that if I really, really want to get something fine. But for most traditional woodworking, there is absolutely no need to go any higher than
220. Yeah,
150, 180, or 220.
I agree
No,
with you.
you gotta go up to 2,000. What are you talking about?
I do that on Guitar Net.
No, not for traditional woodworking projects.
I know.
It's pointless.
I do that on Guitar Net. Guitar Net, I'll go up to 4,000.
Whether you're using urethane, water-based or oil-based, or lacquer, you're not going to be able to tell the difference in the finish.
Right.
Hardly. Well, not only that, you're going to have a hard time getting it to stick.
Yes, because you are burnishing the wood. Anything over 320, you have to be careful with 320. Anything over 320, you're basically burnishing the wood and closing
Yeah.
off those pores, and getting something to stick is going to be rough.
Exactly. Yeah, you want to leave. You want it smooth, but you want to leave enough tooth on the piece.
Yep.
So that the varnish or the finish that you're putting
Will
on
stick,
it,
yeah.
whether even if it's oil, has something to grab on.
Yeah. On a guitar neck, I will go up to 2,000 on the back, and on the fretboard, I go up to 4,000.
I
But
don't
you're
blame
talking
you.
about
That's-
something that's going to be, handled all the time.
Yes.
Okay, I just got called to dinner, so I'm going to go ahead and exit. And if you're still on when I come back, I'll come back in. Okay, John?
All right, Mark, thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it.
Well, being called to dinner is worse than being called something else.
I'm here
Exactly.
to shout. Take care, y'all. Have a good evening.
Take it easy, Mark.
Larry's back. Is Denise back too?
Being called to dinner is worse. It's better, not worse, dummy.
Well, Denise, that was pretty quick. Like you just had to take her in and drop her off, or what? Larry's back. Welcome back, Larry. Everybody else still here.
Billy, I thought you sanded those corners already. I did. I'm just making sure they're right. If I feel any kind of a sharp edge, I'll finish knocking it down.
So how'd you end up getting rid of your earache? Did you end up using Connie's magic mixture?
No, I went to the doctor and he gave me. Yeah, believe it or not, my ear infection was fungal.
Really?
Yeah. And I said, "Are you telling me that what I had was a yeast infection in my ear?" And he said, "Exactly." Now, don't take that anywhere.
No. I
I didn't know you could get a yeast infection in your ear, but apparently you can, because I did, and it was bad.
So, do you know the cause of it? Is humidity, hanging out in the rain?
That's what I asked him, and he said, "There's no way of knowing.
Really?
It could have been anything. Some of it, but there's just no way of knowing. It could have come from my earbuds out here in the shop, because that type of fungus is everywhere." And but he gave me a one-shot pill that you take one time, and he gave me some special fungicide drops for my ears that you do twice a day for only 2 days, and he put me on an antibiotic. At least the pain's gone now. My right ear's still stopped up, which is why it may sound like I'm yelling, because I can't tell how loud I'm talking.
Yep.
Okay. Now, the fun part.
So what you're saying is you really didn't trust Connie's homeopathic?
Oh, no, I did, but I wanted to go the doctor route first, and since I paid him, and see what that would do. But it's still not gone enough to suit me, so I'm making an appointment with my primary care physician. Hopefully, I can get in this week, and I'll have him look it over, and because my right ear's still stopped up, so I'm gonna have him look it over. And I have been using the kids years ago. We used to do a lot of swimming in the lake, and the kids were always getting fungal ear infections. I didn't realize they were fungal ear infections, but thinking back on it, they were. The kids were always getting fungal ear infections from the lake water. So we had this homeopathic concoction that we called Swimmers here. It's 50-50 rubbing alcohol and white vinegar. And when the kids that go swimming in the lake, we put a couple of drops of that in their ears when we came home, and nobody ever got any more ear infections.
Oh yeah.
So I've been using that too since I could only do the fungicide thing for 2 days. So I'm still doing that a couple of times a day, and it's helping, but I don't know how fast it's helping, and I think I should be getting over this quicker. I'm impatient.
Steve C says that's what happens to dogs' ears when they get smelly and it bothers them. It's a yeast infection.
Correct. That is correct.
Yeah, I could take a big wrong turn with all this, right?
Oh yeah.
But I'm not.
Yep.
I've matured a little bit. Just a little
I'm like,
bit.
what do you mean yeast infection? I ain't had my ear nowhere near that.
Billy, why are you sticking bread in your ear? That's the only way you're gonna get a yeast infection.
Yeah.
Gotta get some of that sourdough starter you're wrapping around your head.
I like sleeping with yeast packets. Okay.
Just waiting for the next wave to pick up so you can you're hoarding all the yeast packets under your bed, under your pillow.
Now from tricky part. Now I got to figure out what color of dye to use.
Steve says, yeah, the rubbing alcohol and vinegar usually works to prevent the swimmer's ear, but once it's set in, you need real medicine. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and I'm afraid I need some more of it.
What are you using for stains or dyes?
I don't know what he's going to prescribe for me. Until I get to see him, I'm just going to keep using the alcohol and vinegar twice a day.
No. All right, let's see. I'm getting called in for dinner. I knew I'd get called in eventually.
Okay.
So I'm getting called in for dinner. So I don't know. What do I want to leave this on and just leave an empty blank room, let you guys chat along, and
That's your call, brother.
Shut it off for now and come back in an hour or so.
Stay. That's up to you. That is completely up to you.
Larry says everyone's busy, but I get another trumpet call made, and it works great. Need a little more time on the lathe to get comfortable. DD Driller's asking where you got the pattern for that at. That's Steve Good, right?
Hey, DD. Yeah, the frog is Steve Good. I'm gonna.
Okay.
What?
Okay, so I'm actually everybody's so I'm gonna cut the show off for now. Then, it's 5 o'clock here. I'll go for dinner, warm up a bit, come back out. I gotta warm my shop up again, and we'll join back. I'll start up another live feed in a bit. Give me about an hour, 5, 6, yeah, about an hour and a half maybe. And
Okay.
we'll see. It's Monday. Is Shay going on tonight?
I don't remember.
I thought Shay was going on Mondays.
I'm just testing colors. That was emerald green. This is dark green. I want to see which. Ooh, that's way dark. I think the emerald green wins, folks.
Let me just take a look, see if Shay is on tonight. I don't know if she is or not. Because I know she wanted to pop on here if I was still on when she got home from work. Well, I suppose if Steve Nealon is still here, we can see if he knows if she's on tonight. Because I actually don't see her pulling up in my feed for tonight.
I don't remember if she's going live tonight or not. Okay, so emerald green it is. I'm not worried about getting dye over here where I'm going to be gluing the pieces because this dye soaks into the wood and the glue will as well, and it'll still hold.
I don't see her thing on. I gotta find somewhere else then. Oh, so she's going on Tuesdays now? Yeah, see, I thought she was on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
I can't keep up.
You
My
know what?
memory's not too long.
Let's just message her. There, we'll message her and we'll see what happens when she comes back. And like I said, so I'm gonna say bye for now. I want to thank everybody for being on the panel. I'll be in the chat, and we'll wait for a message from Shay, and we'll see you guys in about an hour and a half or so, and then that'll give us an hour before Shay goes on.
Well, thanks for having me and us and everybody.
Yeah, thanks for being back on the show, Billy. And Robin, thanks for Robin being back on the show too. And everybody that was, like I said, everybody that was in on the panel. Let's see. So we had you, Robin, her, Brian Moore, and Charles, and Mark.
Mark
on the panel, and everybody that was in the chat. Thanks for being here. And like I said, we'll see you all later because there's way too many names to mention besides Denise and Dennis and
Yeah.
Robin and Billy and everybody else, and Steve Nealon.
Bob, Carol, Ted, and Alice.
Yep. So take care. Thanks, Steve, for being in the chat and playing along with us. And we'll see you all in an hour and a half or so. Set a reminder. We'll see you guys later. Thanks a lot.
Peace.